Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, we're still stuck in Cold Harbor, although we have Gaiden Shinji, the original Blade Master, with us. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. That intro it gives you in Arena, yeah, he supposedly said that. We acquired him as a follower by beating all the other people in the arena, which was kind of cool. But now we're gonna go meet the Mad King of Elsewhere. He's kind of crazy here. Hello.
Oh, this again. That Barge is here again. We tried to tell me the story of Palidor and Eloisa again. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this depressing story ever again.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you doing? Hey. I tried to shoot him, but didn't work. I was trying to raise my bow skill. I will extract his blood before it turns to ash, and then I will quickly grab the important stuff. Level 1 furry.
You're not singing. You're raising your fist like a smelly Nord. Can one sing with their fist? I have enough. There is no story more full of weakness and cruelty. My heart feels like a dried out well.
Damn. He turned to ashes, and now there are bone wheels. Well, at least with this setup, I can pretty well plunk these guys. Damn. I've got a clunk. There we go. Yeah, he keeps shooting energy blasts from his sword, and I always think he's shouting or something. But he isn't. He's just shooting energy blasts. So, yeah. Currently, we are in Cold Harbor. As you can see, the Imperial Isle is all that's left. The rest of it's been consumed by the Grey. And once this barrier fails, Jiggalag will march across the bridge and promptly end Molag Bal once and for all. At least that's the fear. So we've got to finish, like, we spent the first, 10-20 hours around the outer ring outside the Imperial City. We managed to get in through the sewers into the prison tower. So we basically snuck into the Imperial City through the prison. And once we were inside, we've been going through, we've been dealing with the Pope and one of the former emperors, so on and so forth. And now we've got to deal with our Khajiit friend here, and then we can move on to the Inquisition district soon. So, yeah, the Elysian Order is around. Basically, all of Tamriel's time periods are kind of merged together in this hellscape, which is fine. And we get a lot of people who aren't technically in Cold Harbor necessarily, but they're people who were quote-unquote burnt by the stone. They are people who are, like, a fragment of them was basically stolen by Molag Bal, allowing them to develop a kind of pseudo-consciousness here. Why we end up with creatures like Hanael Whitestrake and Morahas and stuff like that. They're all echoes of their original selves. I was hoping to destroy that shade. There we go. We got him. Nordic fragment. How the hell did I get a Nordic fragment there? Oh well. This is the way. I think it's a shortcut back. Huh. Way. There should be a switch up here, I think. No? take that bottle of speed. That switch activates that. Okay. Gaiden Shinji, follow me. Yeah, follow me. Wondering if I broke it, which is distinctly possible, all things considered. I think this was supposed to be open. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that gate was supposed to be open, meaning that I've somehow broken it already, or I just am not clear on how I need to proceed. There might be a switch or something on the wall that I'm just not seeing, because I'm very good at not seeing when things are required for advancement. No. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors, right? Like, making sure your enemies can't advance. I mean, I could always destroy it or TCL through it. I'm just mildly annoyed at the possibility that... yeah, I think I broke it. No. Oh, well. What's the best way to deal with this? Let's see. It'd be cool if open were a thing. Hold on. Yeah, open is not an option. That'd be funny. I can disable it, but I wanted to open it properly. Really? 3 of them? There we go.
Again and again. How many times must I kill you? How many times must I cover your hometown with red mist? I have enough. Are there any more coffins needed? I have already filled thousands of them.
It's true. He has. And we got shambles. See, the gate opened properly after that. Unfortunately, that gate wasn't supposed to be sealed in the way it was. Oh, God. That hurt a bit. Yeah, that hurt a smidgen. Okay. Come on. No thanks, Shambles. Got him. So the Shambles are dead. Solus remains atop door frames, you say? I've seen that a couple times. But I haven't seen any evidence of that here. Funny how I disabled one of those, and then the others just kind of opened. Oh, geez, that's clipping through the ground. But yeah, from a production value standpoint, this mod is, well, not great. Indicative, you know, being made by one person. But from a conceptual standpoint, it's better than any depiction of Cold Harbor I've ever seen. And what's their only depiction of Cold Harbor? You know, Elder Scrolls Online. Unfortunately, this person didn't have a professional studio, as evidenced by, you know, all of this. Okay, Gaiden Shinji, hold on. I need to remove the arrow from you. Best techniques are passed on by the survivors, like the ability to remove arrows from people's bodies. There we go. And then also save. So Valskar was interesting. It was more or less proof that this guy knew what he was doing as far as building a game goes. It definitely wasn't refined, that's for sure. Yes. Let me okay. Couple more things. Shenanigans. Lots of shenanigans. Yes. Alright.
It is. No matter what blood and excrement-filled lies you promise, the Tower of Fate will never rise. It is all according to the plot of the moon beast, Lorcaja. Even a heartless Khajiit like me understands this.
Lorcaj. Yes. You know Lorcaj. He died, but his heart still beats in the darkness behind the moons. Lorcaj. Very good. There's the throne. I feel like an idiot. I'm going to sit on the throne. Anytime I sit on a throne, I expect something to happen. Either enemies to spawn, friendly NPCs around to get angry at me to instantly die or get cursed. All right. Project AHO. Project AHO. It wasn't well thought out, and it's clear that they had a very specific goal in mind as far as how they wanted the game to go. So, you know, they had their story and they wanted you to experience it their way, even though it's just kind of interesting. What do you mean under the banner? I have no idea to what you refer to. Said something was under a banner, and I saw no evidence of that. Yeah. These are banners, all right. Nope. I think you're nuts. Who knows? Oh, you looked at that and you thought it was one? Okay. Here we go. The Eye of Crack. Okay, Yes. A dream without a dreamer. Let's go into our next dream. It's serious business. Okay. Hold on. First things first. He isn't saying anything. Wow. You saw that, right? The man in the cupboard watching us. Yes. All right, I'm just gonna use unlock to see what's in here. I'm not going to take whatever's in it. I just wanted to know. It's 12 septums. Okay. Yes. I will, however, unlock this. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty funny. What's going on, sir?
Hassan!
What troubles you?
That blasted bard's tale about a Palidor and a Loista has put me into a rotten state. Why did he have to be so depressing?
But isn't the truth of the tale?
Doesn't matter what the truth is. He did a rotten job of telling a rotten tale, and I'm not going to let him do it anymore.
I wonder if that's the Iliad Ball who's responsible for this.
At Bard, where did they say he was from again?
My dear, people like him have no home. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. I love it. It's terrible. Okay. Yeah. Easternmost Valenwood. Karma lost, really. Interesting. So I'm wondering because whenever there's a dot dot dot, it usually means you're missing something. I want to hear the dialogue specific to this. So, um, by saying those people have no home, I'm interested. Obviously we got this guy right here. Oh boy. But yeah,
Hassan,
we're just gonna
that
skip
blast.
back to this
Why did he
again.
have to be
'Cause
so
I'm
It doesn't
curious.
matter what the truth is. He did
Yeah.
a rotten job of telling a rotten tale, and I'm not going to let him do it anymore.
Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if the way to get good karma was to clunk him over the head?
At Bard, where did they say he was from again?
So people like him have no home.
Yes, you are right. Then let us go to bed. A good night's rest, and even the rest always loses its horror.
Yes. So basically, by telling him where the guy lived, you were probably uh, sentencing him to death. Allowing the evil king to kind of do what the evil king does. The crazy king. Yeah, burn the village down, basically. Burn the house down. Burn them all. Okay. That should do. That would be best.
Yes, indeed.
Let's go to bed. There we go. Is he Ball, though? It was just a bard. Comma. Circlet of the tongue. Ball in the eggs. Mammoth bow. Interesting. Not a whole lot else to say about this. Grab the potion. Grab the ebony shield. Telling whispers. Ah, you can force creatures to fight for you. That's cool. Was that Sheogorath a placeholder? No. But it shows you that Sheogorath is watching at this point. Ah! It sank once more. So he did canonically destroy the town. Okay, then.
I killed him over and over again. I cut off his limbs, tore out his heart. He still returns as if nothing happened. What should I do? Should I kill him again and hope this is the time? Answer me, my beloved Hassama.
I mean, it's more likely that Sheogorath was watching this guy. Like always lurking on the edge of his consciousness. Which makes a lot of sense. He's the Mad King, after all.
Hassama. Hassama. Please answer me. That bird is here again. Hassama. Hassama. Please answer me. That bird is here again.
Okay. We're going to try walking away. I'm curious. Nah, we'll kill him. I thought about the it would have been interesting just leaving him on the ground like that, but no. No, I'm afraid there's definitely something to this. My goodness. Well, okay, we're gonna hit save. Give me a moment. And linked me a thing, Confirm. Real. Okay. I'm gonna try to kill him now. See what happens. Make a regular save right over him. And here we go. Yeah. Yep, karma gained. Central District key. His heart. His heart belongs in the museum. The golden cat ring, buying and selling 50% better. That belongs in the museum. Jeez. Man was rich. He was a king after all. What you'd expect. Alright. There we go then. Very good. Now he's a naked king. Don't worry. He can't come back to life at this point. Now that his true body is dead. Alright, Gaiden Shinji. Let's get going. So, we now have access to the central district of Cold Harbor. Specifically the Imperial City. But I want to check out the Inquisition District first. I have a feeling that we can't even get into the White Gold Tower unless we go to the Inquisition District first. I also suspect that the final barrier tower will be there. And if we're going to fight Laza, we're going to need to deactivate the final barrier and release Laza from the battlefield of Way. The Gray is kind of stuck there as long as the barrier is being fueled by the souls that get released when I murder. But let's see. There's actually St. Dulce's Chapel. Go over there right now. You gotta keep going. That's Junal's library. That is not St. Dulce's Chapel. This is just Junal's library. Alright, let's do one thing really quick just to make sure we... I like how he's clipped completely in there. That's hilarious. In case. Junal's library is probably going to be something. You need a max lockpicking skill? We'll keep the other save there. Good. Let's go. Believe. I have no idea what's in... Oh, lovely. This is Junal. Okay, so Junal was one of the ancient Nordic gods, right? Julianos is also Junal, but the Nordic version was Lord of Hermetic Orders and Runic Magic. He was... This Junal is an archmage who's taken the name of that Nordic god for himself and has become Saint Junal of the Elysian Order.
Need something? Need something?
Damn.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. Piece of Junal. I might need to kill it later, but let's have a look see here.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. Nerevar, Moon, and Star. I mean, it makes sense in Cold Harbor that he accumulated books from after when he was supposed to. Like, yeah, you've been trapped behind books. Game over. This is where TCL comes into play. I normally wouldn't consider it, but you know, issues. Okay.
Well, hello.
Well, hello. Adrian the Daedra. Junal the Owl. Oh, and an Anvil of Zenithar. Excellent. So all of the loot that we could have had... Yes, this is a replica of the Amulet of Kings. It's hilarious. Let me see here. All of the items we could have gotten up till now, we can create replicas of, including Cadwell's Kettle. You wear this on your head, and it gives you 50% resistance to arrows. Very important. But yeah, these are all the items I could have potentially gotten during this playthrough. And so you can see how Morahas's gear looks pretty cool. Actually, I like the helmet. Okay, I'm already using the flask of Hist sap, so that's the most important thing. You take a Histus flask and you upgrade it. Hello, Juno.
A visitor? First the black worm and now you. Oh, so many curious people.
I like how you're completely gone at this point. There's basically nothing left of you. You're just a flesh husk. So, tell me of the stone.
It is a fake. It's too big and too red for the heart of Lorkhan. It's a bad imitation, but I don't know its true purpose. It can distort the essence of the soul and even interfere with the tower. It must have come from the abyss of Father Sithis.
Yes. Okay. I mean, the red stone is like, we always thought that it was, you know, a droplet of blood from Lorkhan from the ages past, that it came from the land itself. But the idea that it's a fake, that, you know, you touch the stone and it burns you, and a piece of your soul is more or less ruined. It's very interesting. Tell me about Laza.
That name brings back memories. He had no magical talent, but he was so wonderfully obedient. So simple as the mind of a shepherd. Because of him, I was able to catch a lot of dragons. I'm very grateful to him.
And the dragons?
I tried to snatch their souls, but they closed themselves from me. The secret art of flesh does not seem to work very well on dragons. I thought I could become a dragon if I gained a dragon soul, but I failed. A soul needs a suitable vessel for it, and I lack it.
I see. Why are you so obsessed with dragons?
For a hermit like me, dragons are the ultimate desire. I long to be like them. I always wanted to soar in the skies like them. It may be a ridiculous dream, but no matter how many years pass me by, I cannot stop wishing for it to come true.
And since they made levitation illegal, your only course was to become a dragon. It makes sense. Tell me about the black worm.
A very clever man, but arrogant and with a twisted mind. He's difficult to handle. I tried to interest him in some secret experiments, but instead he used me as a test subject. I was torn to pieces. It took several hundred years for me to reach this size.
Ah, so the black worm tore you to bits. Black souls?
They are the essence of men, elves, and the Hist. Lower beasts and animals lack them, and any mortal who loses his becomes a beast. I call this the will to Shazar. It is a steep road, and very few can ever reach Shazar. Most souls get corrupted and return to Father Sithis, like Molag Bal.
Ah, Molag Bal, yes. Well, Molag Bal was born from Sithis. It makes sense. What do you have for sale?
So simple.
So simple. So, looks like we can get the rest of Junal's arcanes here. That's cool. The Light of Magnus, I want that. One of the secret treasures of Junal, stole from Sarthal. Makes magicka regenerate faster. Yeah, I kind of want all of this. So we're going to really quick. We are really quickly going to switch out our gear to our trading set.
So simple.
So simple. All right, these are better prices. So, Blazing Fireball, Flame Atronach, Flame Lord, Flame Queen. Firefly, flame bow, sealed sun, bone crawler, bone storm, blood boil. Oh, I can't. Apparently, I don't have the money. Oh no, I'm out of money. What? It should be. There we go. Very good, very good. Alright, I need to hit a couple buttons. Alright. And a couple things. Okay. Woohoo! Now, it should be Compelling Whispers. Sworn I had a different one as well. I have to look down this list one more time. Jeez, a lot of books we got. Oh well. Spell. Oops. Spell token. I need to leave that menu and come back to it for some reason. Entirely know why. It's just an issue. There we go. Sorted properly. It should be in toward the end there. Be at the bottom. There we go. Now they're all in the same spot. That's what I was missing. Those necromancer tokens. Fine with that. Okay. Very good. I wonder if I were to kill Junal. I need to save it and figure out what'll happen if I kill Junal. Probably negative. Let's try it anyway.
Please, someone do something.
Alright, is it karma lost? Karma gained. But you lose access to his stuff. So, releasing Junal's soul actually gives you karma. Aces? Not so much. But yes. Oh wow, I gain it. There's a player storage chest here. Okay. Fine. My goodness. Thanks, lad. I appreciate it. Alright. I'm just double checking. So yeah, we killed him after we grabbed a few of the things. We're gonna reload because I didn't buy everything I wanted. I just wanted to see what would happen. I honestly was expecting a karma lost message, so I didn't think it through. I just kind of was like, well, let's try killing him. Unfortunately, he keeps his stuff in a magically bound storage. Which, oh, hello? He's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. Why does Sotha still look completely different in ESO? No, he doesn't. I mean, aside from the fact that he's dead. Like, you're asking, why do things in places look different after thousands of years? Remember, he gave up on the material world and plugged himself into the Clockwork City. Alright, so there's a couple things we need to do. We need to head on over to our pocket realm first and foremost. Using the Alien Waystone. We need to put away all our extra stuff, and we need to get out some more coins. So, thankfully, we have access to our pocket realm, even though we probably shouldn't. A pocket realm, in theory, would only be, you know, attached to Mundus, not Cold Harbor. But for the purposes of gameplay, I am very happy that it's here. Because, you know, this is the legacy of the Dragonborn run, and we are gathering all the things. So, it's going to be interesting once we get the Stone of Junal. I'm going to try to equip it almost instantly and see what happens. I really don't know what to expect. Now, if you're asking where we are, it's Cold Harbor, of course. It's a long arc where you get trapped in Cold Harbor for like 20 plus hours. Anyway, we're almost done putting this stuff away. But said he looks a lot better in ESO. I mean, yeah. Did they kept Vivek and Amalexia's design similar? Did they, though? For this chest, this is my miscellaneous chest, okay. Once we're done putting stuff away, we'll deal with Junal. I'm interested, one way or the other, in seeing where this goes, so. The ebony ingots, jeez. I'm just thinking about how much carry weight we've got there. Also, I can't believe the horn of Stendar just rusts over when you come to Cold Harbor. It's kind of funny. That should do it. That's all the miscellaneous items. We should be good. So, what we have to do now is we're going to type septum. And we're going to pull out, say, I don't know, 20,000 septums. Septums have weight, so that's like 200 pounds. But it's fine. We're going back now. Back to talk to Junal. Remember that Junal was a piece, or should I say, he was an archmage who took on the name of the Nordic god, becoming the Giuliano Saint of the Elysian Order. He's basically an imposter on several levels, and he was torn to bits at one point by the Black Worm. And when he was torn to bits by the Black Worm, he was he saved himself. Well, he's basically immortal. He's a saint of the Elysian Order, but you know, it's taken him a while to come back together. The only reason why we can kill him once and for all is because Molag Bal has stopped resurrecting the people in Cold Harbor. He's diverted all his energies to keeping the Grey March out because Jiggalag has come to collect, and he's going to completely wipe out this place once and for all. Anyway.
So simple.
So simple. Okay, well, we got what we need there. We know all those spells. I need the Light of Magnus. That's what I couldn't get last time. Very annoying. That was it. Everything else is mine? Good. I just need to make absolutely certain that there wasn't anything else I missed. Good, good, good. But yeah. Now that Jiggalag has come to take revenge on Molag Bal, this is kind of it for him, unless we were to act. Now, let me... I'm just checking these sides to make sure I don't miss anything. Still, the guy's obsession with dragons is a bit weird. You'd think it would be for the arcane purposes, not for, you know, just... I want to fly like a bird. Jeez. But yeah. Petrified dragons, he tried to take their souls. I'm gonna jump in. Nope, nope, invisible wall. Go figure. So, what do you keep going on about his basement? I don't see any basement. I see no evidence of a basement. I see the player storage chest, which is nice, but, yeah, I mean, you're basically saying, go check the basement. Go check the basement. The basement. Basement. There is no basement. Only Zool. Ah, well. Let's clunk him. Goodbye, Junal.
So simple.
So simple. Making sure there's nothing else here. Good. We put him down. You'll see that karma's been gained. We did what we needed to. So simple. Let's kill his pieces too. We want them all gone. Yeah, we need to make sure that there's nothing left. One of these pieces will eventually grow up into a new Juno, and we don't want that. Okay. Yes, those pieces scream. They are quite sad. Alright, let's get going. Out to the Imperial City we go. Now, as you can see, I suspect that either it was well hidden, number one, or number two, the more likely answer, you're confusing this with the area that had Pope Magnus in it. Okay. Pope Magus? Magus? Yes. This way. We are looking specifically for St. Dulce's Chapel, which should be over here-ish? Up here? Over there? I'm confused. The chapel should be somewhere around here. It feels like this should be the entrance based on the architecture, but there it is. Okay. Yeah, this one's good. Save over this. Good, good, good. Oh, shit. I remember this place. We ready for, an invisible wall? Because we're gonna get an invisible wall. At least we got the human heart. Potion of blood. Gigantic glaive, an Elysian priest. White dead. Royal Guard. Oh yeah, this isn't this is a boss arena. Definitely a boss arena. Ah, crap. Yep. Teleporting in Stealth Knight. Okay. I like how Gaiden Shinji got trapped on the other side of the wall of light. Damn. Hold on. Gotta go with Flame Breath. That didn't do anything. There we go. Let's hit him with some Mark for Death. Good. Got him. We marked him. It did its job. Woo! Okay. 2 Akaviri Black Katanas. The Saint Armor. Minister's Ring. Got the ability to summon him. Good, good, good. A pure curiosity, can we carve out some human flesh. Find out. Yes! Looks like these knights are indeed people. People worthy of, Nope, the Elysian priests are considered zombies. Ah, well. At least the Elysian knights can be processed properly. Good stuff. That 2 human hearts? Did you know every human heart equals a blood potion? It's great stuff, really. The giants don't count either. Only the normal-sized Elysian knights count as people. Yes. His heart grew 2 sizes that day and then divided perfectly. All right, we are just about there. Ebony Warhammer. Good stuff. Priest. Don't need the Iron Club. All right, here we go. I can't wait to learn more about the stone. Remember that Junal said the stone was a fake. Tell me the truth, Saint Dulce. A day passed. I'm thirsty. Thankfully, I've got what I need. Blood. Here we go. We're gonna go meet with Pepe, I think.
"77. Dragonborn. Bad man. A god of endless freedom. His trace. Shazar."
So, this is Moruk. This is the original priest. He was supposed to be an Imga, a monkey man from Valenwood. They didn't, you know, obviously there is no Imga model. They're just hiding his face. What you need to know here, Shazar is the missing god, the creator god of mankind. Some people call him Shor, other people call him Lorcan, but it's radically different. Like there's a lot of Elysian Order mythology bundled up in who Shazar is. Why the incarnations of Shor, or sorry, of Lorcan, you know, are called Shezarines. It's all due to the mythos surrounding Shazar, the imperial god. Unfortunately, Oblivion is kind of a terrible game from a storyline perspective, and it forgot like 9/10 of its own mythology. So, you know, Elder Scrolls 4 doesn't remember any of this shit that's been written about in books. So we just get kind of the 9 divines without any details at all. It's a little stupid. It's actually a lot stupid, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, hit a couple buttons here. For someone asking. I know it's mildly annoying, but done. Okay, that should do it. We should be good to go now. Yes. What are you doing, Maruk?
"Dulce, do you see this stone? 77 secret rituals will soon be finished, and then the lost stone of Alesh will be restored."
Do you know another stone of Elesh? It's called the Amulet of Kings. The idea is they got their hands on a divine catalyst, most likely some of Shazar's blood, and in doing so, gained the ability to make the impossible possible. The way people become gods usually involves being worshipped a shit ton and being in the possession of a divine catalyst. That's usually how people become gods in the Elder Scrolls. Now, as far as this goes, I was double checking. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Fine, let's get going. Regrets.
This is why I called you, beloved Dulce. Al-Esh commanded it.
Elesh is the land. It is the world.
For this secret is to be completed with your blood and that of the child in your belly.
This is madness.
There is neither madness nor reason here. The word of Al-Esh is the truth. It is my mission to wash this stone with blood and place it in the tower. The stone showed it to me. It showed me a hero who shall shatter the Aldemiri, plunge the sword into the snake, and conquer the continent.
Oh, you mean Tiber Septim? Or someone after Tiber Septim?
I don't know whether this is a vision of future or past,
but he needs a pop filter. That's what he needs. He needs a pop filter badly.
It brings us even closer to that day than I am willing to sacrifice you and my child for it.
Let me let you in on a little secret. You can put a sock over your microphone. Sometimes 2 socks. And if you do, it will act somewhat like a pop filter. It'll kind of make the sound a little, lower. You may need to trim the gain on your mic a bit. But, like, we're talking, like, the bare minimum. You literally just put a sock on it. and that's what the folks here haven't done, let's just say. Oh, my. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Karma lost. Oh, boy. I want to hear what's left, so I need to get there. Those foam things that go into mics? Well, no, okay, so we literally have this. Here, hold on, I'll lift it up. You can see right here. This is the microphone itself, and this is the pop filter sitting in front of it. But you don't need this. If you have a cheap mic, I mean, mine is pretty cheap, but if you have like a $20 mic, you can just put a sock over it. Okay, so we lose karma if we let him hit us. Otherwise, we have to run.
77. Dulce. This
Yes,
is why
yes.
I don't know whether this is a vision of future or past, but if it brings us even closer.
So if we run away to a certain point, does that actually allow us to escape? I'm curious now, because we're hidden. Yeah. It's funny, we escaped. I don't think we were supposed to escape that way. But it is funny. Look at him. He's going back to his original pose. That's fucking funny. That is hilarious. Was it this breakable? Glory. Oh, God. The Soul Drinker. And the Red Stone. Look at that. Look at the symbolism. Oh, no. Something waiting to be born within the Red Stone. Oh, no. suppose by touching the redstone, you were burned by it. It will distort your self. Oh, geez, is that Pepe? Let's see what Pepe has to say about this. I'm gonna find whoever did this.
What happened here?
Please, hide the stone. Hide it somewhere no one can ever find it.
Oh, I understand. I will do this. I promise by Mara.
Okay. But that's not what happened. What canonically happened was the stone was completed and it caused so much suffering and pain. The divine catalyst, much like the others. Got a sealed sun tome back there. The red stone is the blood of a divine. When the blood of a divine falls upon the land that is Alesh, it becomes as stone. It crystallizes, more or less. So someone might be driven mad by the whisperings of divinity and believe that the words of the stone are in fact the words of Alesh, when this probably was not the case. We're gonna cross the bridge down this way. It's a damn shame what happened to this family. Lillian, I don't even remember who you were, and our friendly knight. This man, he took up the Mesa Molag Ball and became a knight in his service, if only to have his curse removed. And we killed him. Technically, we killed all of them, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. Go back this way. Hold on. Need to... Yeah, the entrance is over here. I'm trying to find the entrance to the actual Imperial City. It seems to be this way. Yes, there's the entrance to the Imperial City. All right, let's make a save here. But hey, we barely played this particular file. I mean, it's 637 hours and 39 minutes. I mean, we barely played this character at all. So, you know. We're going to go out and have a chat with the guy at the front of the plaza. So much dead. So much suffering. See all of it out here. There it is. You can see how the barrier has Laza trapped in place. Hear the beating heart. They're still alive. Yes. We're gonna go have a chit chat with our good old friend up here. There he is. He's a vendor.
Laza. Supposedly he was a shepherd from the north, but he gave up his humanity and reason. to hunt down Molag Bal. That man's determination is frightening. Trying to kill a god. Trying to kill a god.
There we go. Don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Oh yeah, the Ebony Mason Warhammer. Quick. Tell me that line again. One more time.
Trying to kill a god.
Yes. Just want to sell you the Ebony really quick. Yeah. Good enough. All right. We did it. Going back to the White Gold Tower. No, we're not going to the White Gold Tower. We're going to make a right turn and head over to the Inquisition District. We technically have everything we need to get into the Inner Sanctum. That is to say, the Middle District. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to go to the side. We're very close to doom. Technically, Cold Harbor's already doomed, but we've deactivated almost all of the barrier towers, so there's not much more keeping Cold Harbor from being overrun at this point. Molag Bal just have to use up the last few souls there. Let me see here. It was... Okay. I know what you were thinking. So, here we go. Grab that. Bring it down to the lower desk at top. Very good. So for those who are unaware, the strongest spell is on display here.
The trouble with you, my brother, is that you've always been too good.
Well, that may be. But I still think I look more like Ma than you do. You know, lots of character. I'm aging better.
Brother, there is no need for me to destroy you. Surrender. Surrender your world.
You always did need an audience, you sap. Let me tell you, I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. I want to show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around. He was on special occasions like this. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.
Strongest spell is gun. All right. Let's get going. Oh, yes. Do have to turn the game sound back on. I turned the game sound off so we could watch the clip. Yep. It's, yeah, the movie's called Wizards. Sure, Mammoth. We've already been here. Okay, that's where we encountered the Elysian Order. Continuing. This is the Garden. The Garden does get over to the Inquisition. Okay. Good. This is, the Elysian Order Inquisition district. Here we go. Oh, lovely. Spider ladies. Of course it was spider ladies. No idea why. Why would a ring of corruption? Okay, well that explains things. Still had a human heart. Or you were Oh, crap. Hello. It's almost comical fighting Elysian worshippers at this point. Mafala has sent cease and desist. How dare you take on the form of a Daedra? How dare you? I'm checking out this area down here. Fun. Got level the Z fighting. Z fighting is when you have two separate textures in one space, and they fight for control over which of the textures is being displayed. Good. Inquisitor! I would oh, it's Pepe.
This place is full of memories. I can see the images of days passed in my mind. But everything is lost now. Where did I go wrong? When I burned Mary? Or killed that Salode? Or when I met Maruk in the jungles of Colovia? Everything is gone now, and I don't know anymore.
What is that floating temple in the sky?
This is Malada, the high fane of the Iliad. Fanatics brought it here, supposedly so they could dance here, to erase the 8 divines from Mundus.
I mean, it's true. Like, they were going to turn the 8 divines into mere saints, and because remember the saints, so specifically the divines themselves, were Anuiel's usurpers. The idea is that if you believe Shazar is the one true God, the creator of the world, then the divines who seek to be praised and rule in his absence are usurping the world to which, Shazar's world, the world that we, Shazar's children, that is to say humans, because my character is not one of Shazar's children, spoilers, that is our birthright. In theory, the children of Shazar should inherit the world, but we can tell that that's not going to happen. Alright. What do you mean, fanatics?
They like to be called Marukati Selectives. They hate all elves. Everything connected to Anriel, really. You may be a fool, but they are much greater fools. They hate everything in existence. Just like Molag Bal.
How do I get into Malada?
There is a monastery of Maruk's followers to the south. There should be a portal underground. You can't use it to escape this wasteland, but it will bring you to Malada. However, Maruk's followers have gone mad a long time ago. They won't let you use the portal so easily.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, break this open. See, whether Maruk was an Imga or not, there have been enough generations that have gone by where legend would have twisted reality and made it so. That's the great thing about the Elder Scrolls, is that myth and legend actually can retroactively not change the past, but change the nature of divines, or divine manifestations, I should say. Oh yeah, that's the floating island, all right. We got to get up there. I'm thinking of a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 scene. Over here. No, there is not. Okay. Yes. Okay. Storm cloaks. I wonder how many storm cloaks Molag Bal absorbed. Probably quite a few. Ah, vagabond armor. Good stuff. The time has come. We must kung fu fight. Wait, do I really need to fight these priests myself? I've been fighting everything myself this whole time. But what if we were to do a flame? Yes, flame queens. Go, flame queens! Destroy my enemies! I gained this spell off Junal. Alrighty then. We are gonna need to get rid of them though. I don't want them following me the entire way. I just thought it would be amusing to use them on the guards up front, that's all. We are actually gonna fight our way through. Good enough. I just thought it would be amusing to use that Junal spell we picked up. Yes. Well, I mean, it's like the nature of divinity and worship, the concept of the mythic, what is legend versus reality, and the idea that you can change stories, and if those stories have power, then you can change the power itself. That is a realization that humanity came to long before we had the Elder Scrolls or DC Comics. I'm sorry. Okay. Hello, knights. I will face you. Yes. Horde of Adabal. Holy Brother of Maruk. My goodness. Steady, thank you for subscribing there. We are on Act 4 of Vigilant. It is by far the best experience, in air quotes, that I've had in the Elder Scrolls. And it's kind of funny because the earlier parts of Vigilant aren't that good at all. Oh, there's the sewers. Cool, we unlocked it. Oh, hello. Conrad.
I'm playing a wandering swordsman. Call me Conrad, a wandering swordsman. Do you know Uncle Bartholo? He promised to play with me, but I can't find him.
Bartholo. It's sad. So, Bartholo was a vigilant of Stendar who went to a particular manor, was corrupted, became the Knight of Baal, came here, had his flesh degenerate. He was basically killed and reformed and killed and reformed until he turned into one of these things, except bigger, because, you know, he wasn't a child. And I killed him to get in here, originally. Sad days for Bartholo. Yep. Okay. It was funny to see Bartholo originally, like, we found him as a skeleton, and then we found a Knight of Baal that that was Bartholo after he had fallen to corruption. Alright. We've already dealt with Bartholo. He's gone. He's like, have you seen Bartholo? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Hello there, everybody. Face me. 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna get our block skill up very soon. Alright. Checking each corpse. But, no, we're gonna find the black worm somewhere around here. One who tore Junal to pieces. What would the black worm be doing trapped in Cold Harbor? Well, very simple. The King of Worms had dealings with Molag Bal, so a piece of his soul kind of got taken to Cold Harbor. I mean, it's fine and all. It's just, it's like all the others. How, you know, you might encounter these NPCs in different locations, but a piece of them is here in Cold Harbor as well. Anyone who's been, quote-unquote, burned by the stone will end up here, for example. Holy Brothers are nuts. Now I'm curious. Let's see here. Mini Marco. Yes. Mini Marco. Alright. I think we wanted to find the Junal. Hold on. I think it was Shalador Stone. We already have Shalador Stone. The Dragon Soul Stone. That leads out to Cold Harbor. Seems like that's the way I have to go. Picking a couple more things. We should be fine, though. Yes, yes. Mega Marco. Glorious. Supersize that Manny Marco. Come on. Open the page. Really? Okay. Took 3 picks to open that novice lock. Got it. You're next, sir. It was easier than I thought. Moon Marco, it's true. True. Moon Marco is probably the scariest of them. You know, 101. 8 dreams. 101 karma. We did goods. We did thing. Okay, where the hell are we supposed to go? Oh. If the game wants us to go down there, then I want to go this way. Multi-Marco? Yeah, yes, exactly. Oh, boy. Hello there. I would face you. Yeah, come on. God damn it, Shinji. You see, what happened is I took a hit. And when I took a hit, it triggered Protect Your God, which is the final perk in this illusion tree. You see, Shinji's always affected by commanding presence, so he will immediately engage the attacker, anyone who hits me, dealing 250% extra attack damage, which is why he just instantly nuked this guy. Usually I have a chance to kill the enemies, but as you can see, that kind of went sideways. Alright, that should do it. Is that a skeletal horse? Why? Why is there a skeletal horse? That leads us to a barrier tower? Is that one of them? Oh, hello. Baptist. Oh, come on. Uh-huh. Detected fixed ghost flag. Interesting. Alright, gain some karma for beating him. And his journal. Place her body into the tower. Place her body into the tower. Remember that in the Arcana, the tower represents separation. The voice is merely a whisper at first, however it changed into a roar. I started to suffer from unspeakable nausea, headaches. Even my prayers to the true God were drowned out. Oh no. Should I follow this inner voice and go to the grave of Saint Alicia? I decided to obey. Oh, my headache lessened. My steps got lighter. I was climbing the stairs to the Aetherius. My head burning with fever, this pain causing me ecstasy somehow. Oh my goodness. I climbed on a white horse and, yes, arrived at the tomb of Saint Alicia. Words of the ancient Elnafay, praising the one true god Shazar and Saint Alicia, the slave queen of Sirod. Climbed the stairs, opened the coffin of Saint Alicia with reverence. Thousands of years had passed since her death. I was afraid to see her horribly decayed corpse, but the mystery of the singing paradise around me immediately dispelled those worries. The body of Saint Alicia was as fresh as if she had fallen asleep yesterday. The whispering voice echoing in my head again. I did not understand. I shed a drop of blood on Alicia's forehead, and immediately the holy body of Saint Alicia was wrapped in a brilliant light and rose to the top of the white gold tower. On that day, harmony entered Mundus, and with tears streaming down my face, I cried a prayer to the one true God. Damn. Well. Guess who? Alright. Gonna be... Yep. So this was going to be the grave of Saint Alicia. At least that was the notion of it. It was, again, a twisted version in Cold Harbor, so... It, this just gives you an idea of the, how the Elysian Inquisition was connected and what they did, the sacrileges they, performed. Yes. My necromancer? Oh no. Did you know that in Elder Scrolls Online, they are selling Maik as a quote-unquote house guest? Kind of sad. It's a limited time offer. Only 10 more days before Maik the Liar leaves the store. Okay. Grab these. Anything else? Yeah. I don't think so. Barrel. Wheat. Eggs. A lot of wheat. Jeez. I'm gonna really quick put all my alchemy ingredients away. I need to use my crucible. Crucible's an infinite storage container for alchemy ingredients. When I saw I got 120 wheat, I was like, well, let's reduce our carry weight slightly. Barrel that contains enough wheat to feed an entire family for a year. Checking these corners. This area is a mess, architecturally speaking, but it's absolutely a great play space. Like, the production values on this mod are kind of terrible, right? But conceptually speaking, it's way better than Elder Scrolls Online's Cold Harbor. And that bugs me in so many ways. Oh, there's a teleporter down there. The Elysian Order has decided that Shazar, specifically, like Lorcan, is the one true god. And, Saint Alicia is basically Jesus Christ. And, the 8 divines were, remember that Shazar was created by Sithis. Sithis is basically the universe itself. So the result of the result is that, you know, you had on one side you had Anuiel, and on the other side you had Sithis, right? Well, the 9 divines are supposed to have come down from Anuiel, whereas Shazar, the one true god, the god of humanity, comes from Sithis. So Akatosh, or not Akatosh necessarily, but the divines are considered to be usurpers, trying to take the world from its true god. And the goal of the Elysian Order was to find the heart of Shazar and bring Shazar back, basically. Because if Shazar can return, then humanity would be led to salvation. At least that's what people believed. So they had a point and purpose, more than just worship one true god. Why there's all this hubbub about the red stone? Because Shazar's blood crystallized when it fell upon the land known as Alesh, and became a red stone. Still looking here. It's why in the lore, when they talk about Shezarines, they are... it's the idea that Shazar might incarnate and walk among us in mortal form. And in that event, they are a Shezarine. Dragon Knight armor. Good stuff. You thought his blood was ebony? No one actually knows whether his blood is ebony or not. People just say it is. The theory is you use ebony to bind a Daedra heart permanently into this world, and that's how you create a Daedric weapon. Or Daedric armor. Is by binding the Daedra using the blood of Lorcan. And as a result, it is attached to Mundus semi-permanently. Whether that's true or not, we've never seen any reason there. You've never heard anything about it in Oblivion? Correct! But honestly, where are the dragons in Oblivion? Like, there's supposed to be Imperial Dragon Riders. There's also supposed to be Imperial airships. What about the Imperial Navy? Lake Rumer is so small that you couldn't house a navy there. See what I'm saying? Oblivion cannot be used as a basis for Elder Scrolls lore, because all the lore that came before it contradicts what we got in Oblivion. The world of Elder Scrolls 2 and 3 is not canon to Elder Scrolls 4. It can't be. They are different universes. There's no other way to explain it other than someone going, well, actually, these are representative of the actual world. And that's okay, fine. But still, you know, like, the Imperial City's supposed to be the land of the 1,000 cults, right? You know, the idea of that it was like a mecca of religion, and we saw none of that. I can't use this portal apparently. Damn. Point is, that of course you haven't heard. Oh, hold on. You haven't heard much of it in you played Oblivion, because Oblivion forgets so much. There was supposed to be a war of succession, a huge crisis with riots in the Imperial City and stuff. But by the time we got to Oblivion, none of that seems to have happened. Cyrodiil seems to be a peaceful, happy place. The Imperial forts are all crumbling ruins, though, which leads us to question what the fuck is going on here. I'm not saying Oblivion's a bad game. Oblivion's fun. But Oblivion doesn't make any fucking sense if you've actually read the lore of Elder Scrolls 2 and 3. They talk about Cyrodiil a lot. Go play Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, you get even more insight into certain things. You said the Emperor's dead. I got a bookshop to run. No. It's worse than that. So the war, the problem with the succession, in Elder Scrolls 3. So in Elder Scrolls 1, Jaeger Tharn, the best comic book villain in the Elder Scrolls, trapped the Emperor in a pocket dimension, and then ruled Tamriel for 10 years, pretending to be the Emperor. During that time, it is believed that all of Uriel Septim's heirs were replaced by doppelgangers. That is to say, Daedric spirits molded into the flesh of humans that just looked like his, the royal family. And so, the notion that you couldn't that all of this just went away by Oblivion is nuts. Well, all the heirs are dead. You do realize the heirs were a central plot point of something that was going on during Morrowind's time. And yet it's all resolved, we don't talk about it. He said, wasn't the gate to the Battlespire destroyed? The Battlespire itself crumbled. For good reason. The Battlespire should be in ruins, but that said, the Battlespire should have been just one of many towers that existed in an intersection of realms. The notion that the technology to make this stuff was borrowed from an earlier civilization, and none of the people who are using the Battlespire as a testing facility for the Shadow Legion knew how to operate this stuff. Now, fuck off. That's terrible. The fact is, in the Daggerfall, Redguard, and Battlespire era, we had airships, we had interdimensional fortresses. That is to say, fortresses that we'd tether the multiple realms at once, and we could use to pass between realities. Like, and then we had Dragon Riders, and all of this stuff evaporated. Come Oblivion. It seems like you said wiping out a bloodline would be impossible. You'd have to find all their kids. Oh, yes. Did you know that almost every European alive is distantly related to the first King of England? It's been longer. The Elder Scrolls has had a long time to have Alicia's bloodline propagate. Thousands of years. More time. Let's put it like this. There was more time from Alicia to present time Oblivion than there was the first King of England and now. There was more time in Tamriel that had passed. So that's what I'm saying is it's the notion that you can't find a dragon-blooded person is just fucking dumb. Like, yes, they could be kind of rare, right? You might based on some weird ass confluence of events, there might only be like maybe 1/10 or even 1/50th of the population with dragon blood. But people would fucking have dragon blood. They would be heirs in blood to Alicia. Which means someone else could sit on the throne. And no, I refuse to acknowledge the notion that once an emperor dies, the gates to Oblivion are flung open and everyone can just invade. Obviously, there's some kind of grace period usually. And Manky Cameron did something funky to throw the gates open after the current emperor was dead. The notion that the gates, like that there's never been a sitting emperor, is just stupid. Oblivion's a fun game. It's a fun sandbox. What Bethesda excels at are making these little world sandboxes, but they're terrible at world building. And people kind of scratch their heads and go, well, what do you mean? Isn't building the world what they do when they make a world? No. World building is writing. It's the characters and the factions and how they interact with the world and how their actions inform us on how this fantasy world functions. Whereas... Ooh, I got clunked. Whereas, what's called building the world, like what Bethesda does, that is kind of the world space. It's the sandbox. It's the game space, and it has almost no relation to world building itself. Oh, I'm dead. I think I got killed by Gaiden Shinji. That's really, really funny. I find that extremely amusing that I just died right there. All right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is modern day Bethesda is terrible at world building, even though their worlds are fun to play in. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't understand why Bethesda doesn't want to hire writers? It's part of their process. It's worked well so far. My goodness. And I'm sure you power leveled yourself too. Good for you. I mean, if I want to win, I'll just Hadouken everything. Well, the KOTOR remake might as well not be KOTOR, based on everything I heard about it. Shrug. It might be good, it might be bad. The lead writer is a very, very, very political lady. We're not going to talk about her politics here. We're just going to say that she's very, very, very political. That's, and leave it at that. Oh, she's not the lead writer? Really? But I thought her purpose was adjusting the writing from one to the other. Did they redefine her role already? Yeah, Gaiden Shinji, he appeared. Okay. No, KOTOR 2 doesn't exist yet. This is going to be a remake of KOTOR 1. Don't you know? But remember, EA, these are the people who remade Battlefront 2 into a functionally worse Battlefront 2 and crammed it full of microtransactions. So I wouldn't... Oh, hello. Got him. Very good. Ah, the Sorrow Katana. Okay, this would lead us upwards, which we're not going to do right now. Alicia! Is there a dagger in her chest? No. But yeah. What I'm trying to say is, this is EA. So I don't have any faith. However, that said, I wouldn't be opposed to playing a fun game, but it would surprise me if the game were good. And I've been surprised before. Usually to my detriment, but I have been surprised before. But my expectations are very low. And my low expectations have served me well. Some people don't quite understand the gamer matrix, so I'll explain it to you. Alright. Let me see here. Ah, yes, here we go. So, don't get excited. Game is good. Pleasantly surprised. Get excited. Game is good. All is well. Game is arse. Don't get excited. Smug self-satisfaction. Game is arse. Get excited. Well, there you go. Let me see here. Anyway. I actually like KOTOR. I just can't I can't imagine that I can't imagine that the game is going to be good right now. If it turns out to be good, I will enjoy it and be happy. But, yeah. Let me, Anyway, you say she's not the lead writer, but people are saying she was hired to adjust the storytelling, so... what exactly is her position? I don't know. All I know is that, I already have no faith in it because of EA. Courtney Woods is lead writer at Asper Media. Interesting. Okay, how does that translate to the project? Yes. Remember, you need to assume that I know nothing about this because I've taken no interest in this. Because I'm just assuming, like, I'm already making the assumption it's going to be bad. And if I'm pleasantly surprised, I'll get to enjoy something I wasn't expecting. Damn. But my core operating assumption is that this game is going to be terrible. And that's based on EA. And its history with Star Wars. So you need, if you want to explain this to me, you need to do it from a perspective that I know nothing about it. Instead of giving me useless pieces of information like that. Alright. So, we're going this way. Hey, 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 hey! Don't get me wrong, modern day, here, you hope it won't be another Battlefront spin-off? No, I don't expect it to be. I expect it to be a Mass Effect. I honestly am expecting them to transform KOTOR into Mass Effect. That's my expectation. Mass Effect 1 was actually pretty good, but we're talking about the 3/Andromeda style game. Again, I might thoroughly enjoy it. Oh, hello. Here we go. Whoa, Abbott! Abbott, Abbott, Abbott. Okay. Again, you're telling me nothing that that helps. Here we go. Let's go. I like how he's trying to run through here. Got it. We win. We knocked his head clean off. Woo-wee. Gained some karma for that. Holy Brother of Morok. Oh, Magnus's return ring. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. That's just slightly nuts. Woo-wee. Okay, that'll take us to Malata. We go through there and we're... Oh, hello, Pepe's here. We can talk to Pepe in a second. Very good. Yes, knocked his block off. Damn right. Okay. So you're saying this is some minor studio that isn't being controlled by EA and doesn't have thou shalt do this, thou shalt do that? Oh, well. Doesn't matter too much. Anyway, here's the thing. People are a little excessive about KOTOR. They kind of remember KOTOR 2 anytime we mention KOTOR 1. They forget that KOTOR 1 was the generic Star Wars story. Like, if you like Star Wars being generic, then that's what KOTOR 1 is. There's a little bit of a subversion in it, where this character was secretly other character. But yes, it never really aspired to be much more than average Star Wars, let's just say. Now, it's better. You said KOTOR 2 was the one that built the Legend of Revan? No, it didn't. Revan was barely Revan was barely there. Like, Revan was mentioned, in some very skippable dialogue in KOTOR 2. You were not Revan in KOTOR 2. You were the exile. Someone who's completely different. Yes. I mean, KOTOR 2 is arguably better in many, many, many ways. It's also unfinished. You said it recharacterized him as a tactical mastermind? No. Well, let me rephrase that. It's optional dialogue nested in a tree that a good chunk of people never saw. I'm not saying it didn't exist. The idea that Revan never fell. That's just really cool. That's really cool shit, right? Hearing that dialogue, Revan never fell. And, it's this idea that Revan was never being controlled by the dark side, but rather understood and with full knowledge of what they were doing. However, that is not core to the game. In fact, it is merely a side dialogue that is skippable. Not even skippable. There's a good chance you will never encounter that dialogue if you go a certain way with the story and you don't use a certain side character enough, or a certain character enough, I should say. Spoilers: never give her two-handed feats. Dual-wielding feats, I mean. Never give her dual-wielding feats. Let me see. I like KOTOR 1 and 2. But this notion that it was about Revan, KOTOR 2, is nuts. It was a minor side dialogue that nerds... I'm a nerd, by the way. I'm a nerd. But only nerds, like, who actively probed every piece of dialogue, would actually come to the realization that this built upon Revan. The average player wouldn't interface with that. It has nothing to do with the main story. All right. Let's get off of the topic of I think KOTOR remake is going to be terrible, but I don't actually know. And I'm willing to give it a chance in the sense that I'll watch someone else play it and determine whether whether I like it based on seeing other people play it. But no, I'm not going to pre-order the game. Let me see here. You said if you aren't talking to her in KOTOR 2, you're playing the game wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. She's still... you don't have to talk to her about Revan. That's a dialogue option. That has nothing to do with the main story. Yes. No reason to be cynical or optimistic about it. Yes. Except that other people's optimism makes me cynical. Because, you know, I'm obviously a hipster or something. I don't know. Seriously, other people's optimism makes me cynical. And that's based on life experience. Something cyberpunk, something it's called Star Wars Battlefront remakes. I could go on. I could keep going, but other people's optimism has a tendency to make me cynical. No Man's Sky, I actually took very little interest in, just based on the premise of it. Really, I enjoy it now. I really do. I seriously enjoy it at the moment. But I looked at this and I said, they are like, the features that have been promised can't, like, this company can't deliver all those things. Like, not that's just way too much work. They need to be spending a lot longer, you know. I didn't buy it on release for a good reason. It seemed like they were promising the moon and stars, and I realized that it was like, in retrospect, we all know that it was Sean Murray being a nervous, non public speaking person, right? He was put on TV. He was put in front of microphones, and he was terrified the whole time. That's the truth of it. His smile and laugh that everyone thought, "Oh, that's so charming." That was him being nervous. That was a nervous tick. He does that when he's scared. That's the funny part. Let's see. You missed the pre-Disney lore from Star Wars Legends, even if it was bulky in places. Oh, it was more than bulky in places. The pre-Disney Star Wars Legends, it parts of it were just bad, and that's due to, you know, tons and tons of different writers building upon each other's works, and some of them, it's worse when you have a solution. Like, okay, so you'll have the same characters going through a particular arc. What you didn't know is that arc is divided among 3 different writers. The first writer established all the shit that's going on. The second writer built upon it. And the third writer could have used something the second writer had implemented in their story to fix their problem in story 3. But that element from story 2 doesn't exist anymore, because the third writer didn't actually read the second book. That's happened, by the way. Like, hey, what about that lizard that can literally eat excess force energy and will track you toward people who use the force too much? Don't worry about that. It's not relevant. Yes. Okay. All right. Let me see what we got. Anyway. But yeah, all I really know about the hold on. The only lore Disney wants is what sells merchandise. Yes. That's why The Mandalorian was fan service. That's all The Mandalorian was. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed The Mandalorian. It was fun. But when it comes to trying to tell a story, trying to, actually reaching for something, it didn't. it was just fan service after fan service after fan service. I don't mind it. I enjoyed it a lot, but The Mandalorian was more like a video game story than it was a any kind of a story that tried to have a core message that meant something. Let me see. Ooh. I'm pretty sure George Lucas sold everything about Star Wars, and he's out of it at this point. Other than Skywalker Ranch. Does he still own Skywalker Ranch? I don't even know anymore. Let me see. Disney Immersion Spaceship Hotel. Ain't that the truth? Oh, jeez. But no. I currently have no expectations. However, knowing that Sony Sony is working with Asper Media to make this, it's a little more interesting than because I had assumed EA was responsible for these shenanigans. So yeah, it looks like Sony's acting as prime publisher, which is funny. Let me see here. What has Asper Media actually made? We're not talking about the political lady, so no. Hold on. So it looks like they this looks a little weird. I don't. This can't be the same company. The porting company. They become a publishing. They become a publisher and development. This is a mask. This is a mask company. I don't know what studio this is. Asper is a mask containing multiple studios, and I can't tell what the inside of this is. Like saying Asper Media is actually pointless. Because who inside of Asper is doing this? See what I'm saying? They're both a publisher and a developer. They're too big to do this. Oh, jeez. Yes. I'm looking at this. It's like, okay. I'm just gonna shrug and say I now have no expectations whatsoever. Lucasfilm's games doesn't exist. They're a consultation outlet. They consult with other people to make sure that proper resources and information are shared. This new game has the sisters, right? But the sisters die at this point in time, so we need to make sure that they're either still alive or dead at the appropriate time. That's something Lucasfilm games would do, is they'd share that kind of information. They'd consult on some of the details to make sure they're right. They don't actually you got to feed your car. Yeah, I get that. I get that. All right, let's see. But yeah, Lucasfilm Games isn't now. This might have changed. This might have changed in the last, I don't know, 6 months. But when they were established, that's all they did. Yes. Asper is the equivalent of writing cup and ball game. Yes. Oh, jeez. No, this is a rabbit hole I'm now looking at because, You know, I had assumed, I had no faith in this based on its connection to EA, but it isn't EA. It's a publisher known as Asper Media that contains any number of sub studios of which we know nothing. And so I'm looking at this going, who in Asper is doing this? And you know, if I don't know who's involved, I just have to shrug and go, like, you're a porting company at this point. Jeez. Okay. Oh, and it's a console exclusive. Shit. Okay, since Sony is giving them money to make it a console exclusive, it means I don't have to have this pressure to try it because I'm not going to own a PlayStation. So there we go. Like I don't need to form an opinion about it one way or the other. It's going to be on PC at exclusive and PC. Wait, okay, so what? It's not going to be on the Xbox right away? Is that it? Like, what is the purpose of saying it's a console exclusive? What? Who the fuck plays Xbox? An Xbox is just a Microsoft Windows machine without the user interface. Okay. There's a reason why all the Xbox games are PC, right? They said console exclusive is a whistle word to executives. Oh, it's a buzzword that they use to say not our competition. I see. That's what the fuck? You see, my original thought was, okay, well, it's going to be a console exclusive, meaning I don't have to think about it, right? The idea of a console exclusive is I'll have 6 months to see if it's good or not. Unfortunately, it's going to come out right away, which means people are going to be yapping at me. Have you tried it yet? Like, yeah, you know what? You know what this inspires me to do, right? The day it comes out, I'll probably boot up the original and play it on stream. That's what I'll probably do. But it'd be interesting to play through the original first, and then play it again with the remake, and then compare them. And since these games get patched, I'm not saying this one will, but since most games get patched these days, I figure why not give it time to patch? So yeah, I'm not saying I'm going to do this. I'm saying I'm heavily considering the day the remake comes out, I'll play the original, and then I'll play the remake after I finish playing the original. That's a thought. I'm considering it. I'm also considering not picking up the remake at all and just waiting to see if it's good or not. We'll see how things shape up whenever it comes out. It's been announced right now, which means there's no word on the actual release date, right? I'm sure someone will correct me when there's an actual release date, but for now, I've gone from having no faith in it, you know, assuming it's going to be bad. Now I've risen up to the level of neutral. Okay, neutral. So, I think it was. Let me pull this up. Here we go.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
There you go. Excellent. let's get going.
What a revolting sight this hero of Malada became. Look at him, and remember how this man ended up.
Yes.
Someday, the same will happen to you. And until someone kills you, you will wander this wasteland endlessly. What are you waiting for? Hurry to Malada.
Uh-huh. Let's take the abbot with us. Actually, you know what? That's too heavy. Let's just take his septums. Let's go. Oh no. Yeah, I can't take that to Malata with me. So, to Malata! Hold on, let me hit a button here. I think this will look pretty cool. Oof, that saturation, though. That's you'll end up dead and decapitated, something like that. Yes. Let me really quick grab this. And excellent. Just trying to correctly. Good. Looks good. Let's go. Everyone dies in the end. All heroes must die. What? Okay, so we are now on a floating island. We're supposed to be over here, but whatever. We're supposed to be on the floating island. Area's cool. Do it. Alright, we got Murakai selectives. Oh no. Wait, can I go this way? Ah. And Solus remains. Cool. Glad I did that. Are you just Red Thalmor? The Murakati selectives are just Red Thalmor now, I assume. Kind of weird. I wish I could take their clothes. I'd dress up as one of them and murder them. The outfit, yes. Here we go. They were human once. Led by an Imga. They have since lost their way. Become not. Interesting. There's a corpse hanging over there. Oh, shambles. Murakati selective and some shambles. Aha! Excuse me, sir. No thanks. Glorious. Okay. Human. The Murakati selectives were humans who sought to strip away Ariel from the position of God of Time, and in doing so, gave birth to Akatosh. Scamp? Oh, this is Cold Harbor after all. We're, you know, despite being Cold Harbor, we run into surprisingly few Daedra. That's a change I would have made to this mod, I think. Expanded it. More Daedra sections. I would have the humans. I would have these human sections cut off. Like, separated from each other. With big swaths of quote-unquote wasteland in the middle. And the wasteland would be owned by Daedra, and then you'd have these little fortresses of humanity. I'd be fine with that. But yeah, these are, they just used Thalmor robes, painted them red, and called them Murakati selectives. That just shows you the low production values of this mod, really. Jeez. I meant to do the roll, but I kind of rolled wrong. I'm almost dead. That was kind of nuts. No thanks. They drew like, nope. Molag Ball can deal with Jiglag himself. Well, everyone was dead at the bridge. Who is... God, hello. Scamp Warlord. How you doing, Mr. Warlord? Please die. Good. What do we got? Scamp Tail. I should get rid of these arrows that are stuck in me. Good, good, good. Onwards. Another Murakati selective. Did you know that if you search far and wide enough, you can find the selectives lorecast? And let's just say a certain somebody on them. Here, hold on. Let me properly explain to you the nature of hold on, this is glorious. Okay. Let me explain to you the true nature of this is going to take a moment to set up. Hold on. I'm very pleased that these shenanigans we're able to reach this point. Okay, here we go. So, the selective is lorecast. Here we go. All right, episode 1, the unreliable narrator. Episode 57, the unreliable narrator. There you go. Okay, so that's all you need to know. Right there. That's the Elder Scrolls lore community in a nutshell. Glorious. I just Googled Selectives Lorecast, and this is what came up. The death of the author is actually really fucking important. But we're not going to talk about that right now. We're just going to be like, what kind of key moments are in this video? The postmodernism movement. Yes. Now that I believe, okay? Okay. Like postmodernism. That explains it a little more. Yeah. Glorious. Bosmer culture, of course, but we're going to ignore that and just point is that the Selectives Lorecast is the most definitive lorecast if you are looking for people talking about the lore. I'm serious. If you're looking for people talking about the Elder Scrolls lore, and you're looking for the most batshit off-the-wall kind of approach, then you're probably going to get it from the Selectives Lorecast, because they are huge Michael Kirkbride fans, as in, this is Michael Kirkbride's channel, so, you know. You said, are you sure this isn't sarcasm? No, I'm telling you that it would be off the wall. Like, it's not grounded. It's, if you want kooky, crazy people talking about Elder Scrolls lore, then that's the place to get it. Yes. No, I love that I was able to Google their lorecast and immediately get 2 copies of the unreliable narrator. That is pure comedy right there. But yes. Like 2 different episodes. Let us talk about how unreliable this narrator is. Remember that the unreliable narrator is a narrative tool. If you don't have a narrative, then it's just lying to the player for lulz. No, no, no. Don't put me up on a pedestal, and don't put them down in the pit. We're all clowns in the same pit, you see. That's the truth of it. We may be on different sides of the pit, but we're all clowns. Oh, damn. What's this? Okay. I was trying to figure out why we couldn't do that. They're talking about Elder Scrolls lore, and that's a joke into itself. Yes. I'm not saying that the Elder Scrolls are bad video games. Far from it. They're enjoyable. But don't take them too seriously, or you'll end up like me. Alright, I have no idea where we're going. This platform seems like it needed to do something. Why are you praising the platform? I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. It's like, I need to activate this, and then it would run me across. Haha! Ridiculous. Oh, God. My God. God. Run! Oh. Now, again, like, I wouldn't I wouldn't play Elder Scrolls games if I didn't enjoy them to some extent. I think the last time I legitimately hated when I was playing Elder Scrolls related was Greymoor. Okay? Like, Greymoor ruined the Elder Scrolls Online for me. I was thoroughly enjoying my little trek through the Elder Scrolls Online, but by the time I finished Greymoor and started on the Reach, it had poisoned my desire to play it so much. I gotta kill this guy. Okay. Bye. Murakai selectives. They're gonna dance on a tower and remake the world. You can't just dance on a tower, though. You need a divine catalyst. Something special. There's his head. See that body? Right there. Where... Ta-da! Nope, didn't move. Okay, never mind then. I thought I would be able to move the corpse by moving the detached section. You can do that in Fallout 4. It's a bit on the silly side. Good work, Gaiden Shinji. Oh, hello, Frost Breath, Shambles Lord. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Reduced me to half health. Fine, though. As long as we can extract their blood. Get that, that Imperial blood. Imperials are kind of nuts when you actually look at their religion. But they don't... Like, they moved really far away from religion. My goodness. It's gonna take months for me to finish that ESO video. But the answer is it's being worked on when I'm not streaming and or busy with real life work. So, but it's something I'm actually kind of how do I put this? You said all that's left is to play Final Fantasy until the corporations ruin that as well. Well, it's super easy for that to happen. However, all the old content in that game is still really fun and relevant. That's the funny part. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has gone out of its way to make old content relevant in some way. The only thing I think you really can't say is that way is getting an all Blue Mage team to do synced Coils of Behemoth. That's the only part of the game that I've seen that that isn't being encouraged to constantly have new old players cycle back into the old content. There are reasons for old players to cycle into old content. Basically, it's not like World of Warcraft where it's an endlessly moving goalpost. Like, hey, check out this old stuff. Mingle with the players who are experiencing it for the first time. Oh, you said Blackwood, you heard it was really good story-wise. I will probably, like, okay, so my priority for play is Endwalker first, then Blackwood / the Deadlands. But until the Year of Mehrunes Dagon, or whatever the fuck they're calling it now, is over, I won't be touching that newest content in Blackwood. I'm not saying I'm never going to do it. I'm saying I will probably be 2/3 done with the with working on the video by the time I'm ready to do the content. So I found it. I was already kind of burnt out on the game as a result of Greymore, and I don't know. I personally am not a fan of the Reach. People overhyped it. They said, "Oh, it's so much better. Look how it actually gives the Reach a culture." No, it doesn't. I'll be back in a minute, by the way. But yeah, as I was saying, I really don't have the desire to drop into Blackwood right now, where the story's incomplete, and just kind of sit there and go, Herder, have to come back in 2 months when they release the rest of it. No, I'll start it when the end of the story has been implemented, and then I will do all of it. The Reach aren't barbarians, trust me. Reach culture we can't read. And they tried to spin off their story, like their culture, as, well, the Daedra are, they're the spirits, and they're all equally valuable. Like, oh, we praise even Molag Bal. It's like, bitch, Molag Bal tried to murder all of us and possess all our souls. Did you not get any fucking dark anchors in your territory? Of course you didn't. Because the plane meld only happened in oh god. I was gonna say that the plane meld only happened in locations that the player went to, apparently. Yes, he teleports. He's quite terrifying. I harvest all these corpses. Corpses and corpses. Yes. Corpse was trying to use potions, but it was soul sickness that was eating away at him, not any kind of thing that can be cured with potions. Bam. My goodness. They didn't know what they wanted to name their resistance group. The Witch Rebels. That's what our oppressors call us. Okay, so what is your name? We haven't thought of one yet. Damn. You guys are dumb barbarians who worship the Daedra who tried to destroy Tamriel. Don't you see, Namira invoked her grace to help save us all. Mark my words. We don't know how. Good. Shambles. What I'm getting at is I kind of despise the aspects of the Reach DLC, especially those that were hyped up to me by other people, because I feel like those people have broken they aren't broken per se. They don't really have any scale of quality outside of Elder Scrolls Online and what they've most recently experienced. So when they sing to me the praises of something that isn't that good, I have to kind of scratch my head and go, well, that's a bit weird. Ooh, people who worship the Tribunal Temple in Morrowind? Good stuff. I like the idea of living gods and whatnot. Now, there are some people who go, they read really loudly and they think about the meta-knowledge that they have about how, well, these are false gods who are usurping their power, and they killed Nerevar, and it's like, I want vengeance for Lord Nerevar, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, your character doesn't know that. Your character is just a person in the world. Stop trying to give them meta-knowledge. And play the character as the role they are, you know, like, well, you play it however you want, but what I'm saying is, like, you know that the elves have gods that walk around and do stuff. They're really, really powerful, and they've got a whole temple that worship them. But yeah. It's not common knowledge, exactly. Mm-hmm. Here we go. You think that the developers don't understand them completely? So they just wrote a bunch of barbarian characters? Yes. Now, imagine if they actually did somehow make a pact with Molag Bal and Namira and Nocturnal to the point where they were able to deal with them in a non-hostile way. Hold on. Shambles! Got him. Oh boy, look at that dance. Dance all day. But yes. Anyway, it would have been interesting if we had, you know, like an actual bit of history that explains how the Reach has made peace with these malevolent Daedra. And whether it's child sacrifice or something else that we, you know, we personally abhor. Whatever reason needs to be absolutely impossible for the average citizen of Tamriel to consider. Or we would have done it already. We would have, yes. Correct. The Barbaroi. You know, those goddamn Bacchus worshippers. Fuck them. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Ooh. Screenshot in Skyrim. I use a program called Spectacle. So, if I wanted to focus on this left foot here, Spectacle allows me to make a little screeny shot here. You can see that right there, the left foot. And that's kind of how I've, you know, I can just make little little things like this where I'll just kind of capture, say, that part. And here's Spectacle with it. So I can just grab whatever I want. I can save it as is or what have you. Ooh, very good, very good. I'll check this area after I've killed this guy. I don't want him shooting arrows in me. And a shambles. Okay. Now. Wow. That audio. That's happened before with Steam areas. I've had the game kind of glitch with the audio. That was pretty funny. All right. You can be a Daedra worshiper and not a total idiot. Yes. But what I'm saying is the Reach culture is incredibly dumb in that regard. Like they well, I'm fine with Daedra worshippers being Daedra worshippers, but you need to create some kind of structure. Oh, Solus remains. You need to create some kind of structure by which they are able to interact. Sorry, they're able. Oh, cool. Got the Murakai selective robes, gloves, everything. Bam. Sorry. Need to create some kind of social structure by which it looks reasonable for them to worship these Daedra and not die horrible deaths for doing so. Like, we worship the spirits. Imagine if everyone just said, hey, Daedra, you're spirits. You're not going to murder us as long as we give you, oh, here we go. Bad audio, though. Wow, that was fun. I don't know what it is about that location, but it clicky clacks it. God damn it. Getting my ass kicked here. Wow, Shinji just murdered both of them. And shot a shockwave through that. Extra hilarious. Got him. Okay. We got Murakai Selective's outfit, though. I'm pretty happy about that. I should fully enchant the Murakai Selective's outfit at some point. That would be funny. I'm a high elf. Technically, I should be the most hated person here. Because I am an elf. And the whole point of the Murakai Selectives is stripping... Thanks for deafening me, game. I definitely wanted to not hear anymore. That's great. That's, yeah. I didn't want to hear things anymore. Thank you, game. Okay, so we turned down the game. I don't know what it is with this location, but... Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know. It's like it's my footsteps, but they're all distorted. I don't know what to make of it. All I know is there are certain areas where it gets a bit twisted. Oh boy. Now. Oh no! Good. Molag Ball, yes. His, subjects your ears to true suffering. All right. It's clicking. I'm terrified. Okay. Imagine some sort of horror, like cosmic horror, that can only be expressed by a sound like that. Just this crackly noise. It's yeah. Let's see. All right. Okay. Check this. Let's go. Let's have a chat. Hello, sir. I must speak with you. Caliburn. The Selector. The Sword of the Naming Tree. You do not look like Caliburn. Okay, fine. He's dead. He was the weakest of the bosses I've seen so far. Damn shame. Let's take the extra Murakai Selective stuff. Okri. All spells do 50% more damage. Okay. Notice the Dwemer machinery? Yes. Yeah. What about it? You don't think that Molag Bal hasn't claimed his fair share of Dwemer? And that the Elysian Order wouldn't just grab it? Like they grabbed the Crimson Stone and they grabbed every other fucking thing they were able to get their hands on? I would think it an insult to Molag Bal if he hadn't claimed a handful of, let's see. Okay, the holy body of the prophet Mulkur rose up and carved the 77 sites into the air. Let me see. 77 signs. The carved signs shone brilliantly. The faithful of Mulkur kept praying in ecstasy. Let's see. My limbs were crumbling, turning to cinders. Aetherius I'd only dreamt about. Soon I realized all the deception. What was beyond the light was not a paradise, but a wasteland without gods, without life. Are the cruel gods still testing us? It is obvious that no one can live like Shazar. Oh, in this frozen wasteland. Got it. My goodness. You took away even hope. The weak need to be able to live. So I swear by my black soul, I will cleanse this taint. That is the blood of Anu from this world forever. Damn. I plan to destroy Mundus by pulling an unfathomable amount of Cold Harbor into it. You see, that's the real truth. I'm going to grab just tons of chaotic creation and shove it into Nirn. Ah, so this is the portal. The portal's active now. Okay. This was the exit. Fine with that. Can I sleep on the bed? Of course I can't. We did it. That was it. We did not need to kill the Murakai selectives, but we did. Why did we do such a thing? Because we're nuts. I could have sworn there was going to be more to it than that. But yeah, that was it. Let's go talk to Pepe if he's out front. Maybe release the souls of his friends. I don't see... We are currently in the Inquisition District. That's the entrance over there. Wait, another guy. Hold on. Inquisitor, you're dead. Damn right. I was afraid that we had kept someone alive. Yes, levitate was banned. And the ban went retroactively through time and space. That's why Junal needed to become a dragon so that he could fly. Because dragons aren't affected by the interdimensional retroactive levitation ban. Holy fuck. Okay, imagine if you had a council of people so powerful that you could, like, the laws they rewrote reality. Imagine that. How nuts that would be to be able to to legislate reality. Oh no, this bastard. Okay. Holy Brother. Why does the Holy Brother have an elven shield? I know why he does. It's because of Radiant, the Radiant loot system. But, yes. It's a bit dumb. Just a bit. Pull the switch. Now we unlocked it. Second Inquisition Court. Oh no. No. Dragon Blood Knight. Your king is dead. Oh, Dragon Blood armor. Dragon Rider's sword. I love it. Chaotic Creatia. Ah, yes. Uh-huh. Essence known as Vestige, yes. So they're basically talking about Chaotic Creatia and the, like, when you go to an Oblivion realm, what is stuff made out of? And that's it. I am now unable to run because I've looted whole sets of armor from these bastards. Okay. If Cold Harbor were made out of Kool-Aid, perhaps. Alright. We're eating ash right now. And bones. There we go. Believe it. What else can I eat? Yes, crunchy ashen bone. It's delightful. Don't you want more of the soulless remains? Eat the soulless remains. We gained karma by eating soulless remains. That dragon, though. Have a chit-chat with him, and by chit-chat I mean he's in prison, so he'll probably want to murder us in a second. Wait, you can escape Cold Harbor into your own pocket realm? Yes. Yes, I can. Because when I get over encumbered, I seek the ability to dump all of the bones and other things. Plus, I have 20,000. Okay, that's a few extra septums more than I thought I was gonna. So, I do actually need septums. Not that many though. Not 60,000. More like 5,000. That's more reasonable. Next, gonna put away. Whoops! Give me my scalpel back, you bastards. Okay. The katanas, staves. Can't put away keening, sadly. Gotta hold on to those. Baron Zaya stone. They don't actually weigh anything until they don't. Yeah, they don't have real weight. And that's because the quest is ongoing. Give me a second to think about. Yeah, it's the armor. It's the armor. That is so much stuff. It's not levitation, it's just a tether between 2 points on my tower. Yes. Okay. That should do it. The Light of Magnus. Boy, what oh, it's okay. I can have the hist of flasks. Flask of hist. That's fine. We got the Stone of Junal. That's okay. What else? What else needs to be put away? Potions, of course. Put away all the potion. All the food first? Food. What do you mean you accidentally picked up all the food in Cold Harbor? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. It's hard to say, really. Oh, interesting. Oh, the Light of Magnus is indeed a light sphere. Okay. There it is. It's on my belt. Little orb of Magnus there. Increases my regeneration. That's really cool. Let's continue. Oh, poisons. Don't need those. Sort by favorites, and then put away everything that isn't favorited. Enough food. Defeat a Daedra. believe it. Dulce's nail. Holy crap. Keep going. Almost there. Good. That's better. That means we are no longer over encumbered. We can go back. Where's the amulet of kings? Good. So let's open this door and regret everything. Actually, let's run around it first to make sure we didn't miss anything. Poison. Already filling up your inventory, I see. Ha ha. Oh. Okay. We'll use the Mystic Condenser to combine those potions. Hello?
You, mortal child, you are not like the others here. What do you want?
Why are you imprisoned here?
A blood curse took my wings. It was a very long fall. I remember nothing since falling into the Black Sea. Last thing I saw, the owl. Horrible grin of the owl.
He's talking about Junal. Okay. Can you understand my language?
Yes. After losing my wings, the people here tried to tame me. I forgot the language I was born with. Now I can barely remember my own name.
Okay. Kaka carrot cake. Kakaroto. That's, yes. You said behold the basement, more or less. Except it's really high up and in a different location. Secret attic laboratory. All right. What's the Lycian Order doing here?
They were trying to take my blood. But for better or worse, that curse made it impossible.
And anything I can help you with?
Can you open the roof? It feels so stuffy in here.
Can I open the roof? I think the answer is a distinct no. Would be interesting to free him, though. Free him. Let's save the game and see what happens if I kill him. I don't intend on killing him, but who knows? Maybe it's a mercy. Karma lost. I knew it. What kind of loot does he have? Septums. Okay. Cool. I like how he has a Death Hound collar on. That's pretty funny. I didn't intend on killing him. Okay, like I just wanted to see what would happen if I killed him. Isn't that the same thing? Yes, but I have the ability to rewind time. All right. Let's see here. There, he wants me to open the roof. I can do that at least, I think. There should be a way. There it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it opened the roof all right.
I feel better. Thank you. What do you want?
Were there any friends with you?
There were. We all served kind, but they are all gone now. They could not bear the pain of the blood curse. They were deceived by the owl and turned to stone.
You served Kine.
Yes. We abandoned Lord Alduin and chose to live with kind and the mortals. It was our mission to protect Kind's garden, but we failed.
Anything else I can help you with?
I must not forget Kind's garden. Nameless white flowers bloom there. How I miss their fragrance. But a flower like this could never bloom in this wasteland. It is impossible. Please, forget what I said.
I know DeBella's garden has the blossoms, but I don't remember a Kind's garden. And if one exists, it would be in my pocket realm in a container. Oh boy. But yeah, little hole there. The light shines down upon him. It's a ray caster. How dare it? Well, I mean, it's something we could, in theory, accomplish if we found it somewhere. But, this was the Lycian Order Inquisition. Oh, because their, Junal was their, whatchamacallit? Junal was their archmage. I remember now. Okay. Be this way. I'm pretty sure if the flower exists, where's Manny Marco? In a different place. Oddly enough, we never really, like, the area I went to was down here. Where does the 8 men sleep? Okay. I haven't finished this area yet. But let's see here. I'm curious now, so I'm gonna activate my amulet. And, flower. Wait. The flower was a miscellaneous item, I take it. FLO. Yes. It would have been miscellaneous, right? Why do I think that? Okay. Well, we don't have it. So we'd have to go back to the, wherever. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Let's go check out the, yeah, the only place that DeBella's garden didn't have flowers, which is absolutely stupid. It was a great place for a battle, but it was incredibly stupid. Pepe's gone. He's probably waiting for me at the main Inquisition area. Hello. Excuse me. Are you hostile? You're a crestfallen Knight of the Nine. Crestfallen means he has lost faith. He is a broken man. None of the Knights of the Nine were successful until the Divine Crusader came along. And then turned into Sheogorath for some reason. Spawn of Molag Bal. Yes. Mm-hmm. Be funny if... oh, Great Sword of Hate. I'll take that. Dragon Soulstone I don't plan to use. I need to put at least one Dragon Soulstone on display. Junal ripped a bunch of Dragon Souls out. Oops. Accidentally hit the wrong key combination. Opened up K-Runner over my game, and I was like, no, I don't want to run another program, damn it. All right, here we go. We got to go up this way. I assume that... yeah, RK Cemetery's up there. So we have to kind of jump down. I'm going to quick save here before we go any further. Gardener's house. That would get me down out of the city, wouldn't it? It would be on the wrong side of the city, though. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We can get anywhere pretty quickly. Yeah, head out to the Eastern Sewer. And now we navigate the darkness. The returns. Wait a second. So are you really telling me? Oh my goodness. You're telling me that I could take advantage of this revolutionary system?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
All right, let's keep going. What's this? Seems off. Oh, yes. Corruption. Cold Harbor. Yeah, fast travel was by necessity in Elder Scrolls 1. It was just called travel. Because there was no other way to get from point A to point B. There, like, you could go endlessly in one direction and never reach your destination. And we just left the Imperial City here. We're going up to RK Chapel Cemetery. And we'll see if we can find a flower. There's a dragon in the Inquisition District, which is trapped there, impaled on a bunch of spikes. He's still alive. And he wants us to give him a flower from Kyne's Garden so he can remember. But yeah, we're basically finished up everything. So we should break the final barrier and let the Grey March pour in to consume the rest of Cold Harbor. I don't have 30 smithing. Okay, you've won. I will fast travel. Only because I can't open that gate right now. I need 30 smithing for that. What do you mean you haven't worked on smithing? Alright. This should lead me in there. Ah, yes. The Elysian Order. Martha's dead, and she's become a skeleton. Ho ho ho! Even her soul left. That's sad. That's really sad. Simon's grave. Yeah. They're dead. Everyone here is dead. Sad. Yet appropriate. These alchemy ingredients are the flour? That's nuts. Okay. Well, we can go back now. Sorry, but terrible movie with Batman isn't even a consideration. People call their mom by their first name. And what about Batman's dad? Didn't love him, apparently. Okay. Yeah. Up, and away. See, that's how you can get around it. You didn't have to enter any of those other areas. We're back in the Imperial City. Okay. Quick save and go. So, from here, we have to go past the Plaza of the Ancient Saints, back down to the Inquisition District. Inquisition. I was calling it the Inquisition. The blind girl ever reached the cemetery? Yes, she was dead there. Why I went ahead and talked to her right there. I went and I was talking to the corpse that I looted. That was her. She turned to a skeleton. She rejoined her family, basically. Kinda nice. Damn shame. That's the gardener. There's his head. Gary. Okay, we can go. Back to the Inquisition District. I gotta go find that dragon. Cross the bridge. What do you mean there's 9 aisles in the Imperial City? That's not what I played in Oblivion. Yeah. Okay. Early in the morning, in the middle of the night, 2 dead boys got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. A deaf policeman heard the noise and came to kill those 2 dead boys. If you don't believe my story so tall, ask the blind man. He saw it all. Right.
What do you want?
I got white flour for you.
Ah, it smells so nice. It reminds me of Kyne's garden. I remember crossing the vastness of the sky with my friends. Thank you, mortal child. Kyne yet lives. This is good. My friends will find comfort in this.
Gained karma. Excellent. ask if he wants anything else. Do you know anything about Laza?
They were mortal children who served kind with us, but they were not allowed to enter the forest nor meet kind. I often saw them herding sheep outside the garden. I wonder what became of them.
And Molag Bal himself?
Loathsome beast of Sithis. He stole Kind's animals and twisted and corrupted their forms. We killed him again and again, but he always returned the very next day as if nothing had happened. A terrible monster.
You killed Molag Bal over and over. I mean, it makes sense. He's a Daedra. He can respawn. And if the gates are open, it means he could just come back as many times as he wanted to. Okay. Looks good enough. Let's get out of here. Oh. You know, maybe he, maybe I can ask him if he needs anything else. One more thing.
What do you want?
No, he doesn't need anything else. Okay. Do you think Daedra view their inability to die as a bad thing? I mean, the worst... Okay, so the Daedra can lose their physical form and be trapped in the darkness between realms. And they hate that shit. They really hate that. Talking about a Kind's feather? Possibly. Eat some ash. And then, use the waystone. But yeah, I mean, Daedra are as numerous as people, so I'm sure that some Daedra out there might. Okay, sure. There's a Kind feather. We'll see. We'll see. Be cool if he could, you make the dragon revive, and then he attacks Molag Bal, and game's over. No. But, hello?
Oh, this feather. Is it not Kind's feather? And still pure? A miracle in this wasteland. I beg of you. Would you give me this feather, please? With its help, I could return to Kind.
Here you go.
I do not know how to thank you. There is such beauty in new mortals. My former Lord Alduin never understood this. We have failed, but our way was not wrong. Kind still lives in the hearts of the people.
You giving me his dragon soul? No.
I hear the song of the wind. My friends are calling me. The song of Kind. I have longed for this.
Cool. So we freed the dragon. We opened a little hole there so he was able to see the sky. Then we gave him a flower so he'd have hope again. And then we gave him Kind's feather so he was able to return to the sky. There isn't sky in Cold Harbor, but, you know, whatever. Divine Catalyst let him jump dimensions, I assume. Just like the Crimson Stone allows people to go nuts. Yes. All right, we are not done in the Inquisition. We've got to do what must, like, we got to release the evil. Kill the ape. Do all the things. Serious business. There's the portal. Onwards. This is where everything goes sideways. Here we go.
It's been a long time. He hasn't changed since I met him in the Colovian jungle. His face still looks just as stupid as then.
Look at that. Pepe. Look at his face. He's a troll. This is how they depicted an Imga, the monkey man. They gave him a troll body. That's funny. What do you think, Pepe? Who is this Imga?
The prophet Maruk. He had visions of Saint Alicia. He brought the stone into the Imperial City and laid foundations for the Elysian Order.
What is the stone?
Just a stone, nothing else. But everyone kneeled before it, before its temptation. I still remember this as if it happened yesterday. But you held it in your hands too, and you swallowed it. Even once is more than enough.
Where is the stone of the Elysians?
It was lost during the War of Righteousness. Even the Daedra left us high and dry. When the Elysian Empire lost the stone, it crumbled soon after. For we were not shepherds of our people. We were their enslavers.
It's true. Where's the stone now?
Don't get so excited. It's still at the top of the tower in the center of the Imperial City. It won't run away now, not in these circumstances.
So it sounds like you and Murik were old friends, yes?
At that time, I still served the Divines. I heard an alien bard sing a strange song at the crossroads. About the Imga dancing with the apparition of Saint Alicia. When I asked him about it, he told me he had seen it himself in the jungles of Colovia. I went to see it with my own eyes. Normally, I'd laugh at such a story, but I felt as if it was my duty to go and see. Perhaps I felt like that because there was something strangely mysterious about that bard. Anyway, I went to Colovia.
That bard was an Aliad who mantled Molag Bal. What happened then?
And I found it. I saw a dirty monkey, smeared with blood, dancing with the illusion of Saint Alicia under the full moon. Their dance lasted until dawn. When the monkey noticed the morning sun, it stopped dancing, and the illusion of Saint Alicia faded like mist. The monkey saw me standing there in shock, raised a brilliant stone and said, "Take this stone to the tower."
And then?
You've seen what happened. It has all become as you see it now. Let's stop talking now.
So what should I do with this Imga?
Give him peace. I want it all to end already.
There we go then. It is the end. Is there a switch to deactivate the barrier? Or do I just kill him through it? Ah. Valve software. I'm curious about his stats. He has 5 health. He's level 1. He exists to die. But I'm wondering, if I cast Frenzy on him instead, what would happen then? What would happen to all of us if I Frenzy the monkey? These are the things mod makers don't account for usually. Oh, he's immune to Frenzy. Okay, good, good. I thought I was going to break the game. Time to clunk him. Slave Trader's Note 7. The shepherd is dead and the wolf is released. In other words, our good old friend.
Yes, it seems the army of order broke through the barrier. At last, Grey March will begin. You truly did well.
What do you mean?
It will all end now. A millennia of pointless waiting will end now. I believed at first that someday Caesar will come and save us from the suffering. But I waited for thousands of years, and he didn't come. I opened thousands of sarcophagi, believing in the prophecy, but only poor imitations of the real thing crawled out of them. Where is Caesar? What is he doing? Oh, I know now. He won't come. I should have known from the very beginning. I'm sorry, but I saw no other way. Let me show you the last way out and return. Now that Marek is dead, the central barrier should be weakened too. There is a mansion to the north of the Imperial City. The mad King of Chantal Drozel resides there. Kill him, and take his heart and key. The key opens the gate to the center of the city, and the heart you will need to get into the tower. Hurry, Grey March will be here soon, and it has the same goal as you.
Why do I need the Mad King's heart?
That cat is a servant to Morlag Ball, and one of the few mortals allowed to enter the tower. His heart is needed to enter the tower. There's a pass if you want.
And his heart?
Good, you're ready. Then head straight to the tower.
What will you do now?
This is the end of my long walk. I will wait here for the end this old man deserves.
Plaza! Yes! That's right! Berserker from Fate Zero? More likely than you think. Oh. Resisted Electrosphere. Bastard. Damn. Did Laza run away? No corpse? Laza runs away here, right? There is no corpse to loot, right? Pretty sure. Ah, well. Plaza of Order. I'm pretty sure there's another fight with Laza. Yes. Because Laza has a secret. The truth of Laza is a little frightening. Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Very good. Very good. Sentinels of Order. Yes. Oh, jeez. I'm almost dead. giant Atronach of Order. Jeez. Gonna fight these until the oh yeah, so the Grey March. It's happening. That's for sure. Come on. Gotta get these priests of order. Yes, more hearts of order. Can't wait. I need all of them. Spirits of order. Ancient spirits of order. I was thinking of ancient spirits of evil, but damn. Come on. All right, it's turbo time, everybody. So, here's what we do. We mark them for death. Then, we immediately turn around and use Elemental Fury. Now, you will turn to dust. I only did that because of what you just said in chat. At least we're getting Hearts of Order. Pretty happy about that. How many Hearts of Order can you farm? Imagine being doomed to fight these guys for all eternity. Being a force of chaos. Whenever you kill them, it creates a new set, which is funny, but also something else to loot. That slow time? Yes. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time... As you can see, the Grey March won't stop. But I just figured I'd take a moment to farm these Hearts of Order. Let's quick save and see what happens if I eat some Hearts of Order. That wouldn't be terrible, would it? There you go. Let's eat some Hearts of Order. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wasn't able to learn the others. Yes. Oh no. So they resist Electrosphere apparently. Like I can't use lightning on these guys. But I'm thinking bombardment might be fun. Learn the moonwalk spell, something like that. Okay. Okay, so we got some more Hearts of Order. I can end the Grey March and stop this, but if I do, we'll run out of Hearts of Order. I kind of don't want that to happen. That's my issue with fixing this. Is the moment I end this, it is so ended. Okay. Fuck it. We'll cheat ourselves more Hearts of Order later if we haven't discovered its alchemical purpose. I'm fine with that. I can't fight these guys for all eternity. I'm not the Doom Slayer. Wait, what was his name again? Hold on. Someone told me it. Yes. It is the Abyss Killer. This is from the new Pathfinder game. Yes, according to legend, this helmet belonged to a mighty warrior who was doomed to endlessly slay hordes of demons. It doesn't seem to have any magic, but it looks formidable. That's that is a thing that exists. Yes. The there you go. Oh boy. Yes, you were doomed. Alright. Come on. I'm gonna farm a few of these. Let me do Elemental Fury again. Now, what you wanted me to do was really break the game. And I've done this before. Like, you want me to just shatter the game into pieces by slowing time. There you go. Unfortunately, the game does not want me to loot corpses in this state. Yes. Imagine having that level of power just... Yeah. You're all dead. The shout should wear off in a second. But in the meantime, grab a couple more Hearts of Order. This is a farming technique. It's completely legitimate. Oh, jeez. The Night of Order is empty. But yes, there is an infinite number of reinforcements. Let's have a look here. Heart. Yeah, so we have 16 Hearts of Order. I'll cheat more into the game if I can't get the alchemy ingredient, but there's really no reason for me to go and try to harvest them now. It's an endless fight against the Grey March that's all over Cold Harbor now. And I think it's cool. If you wanted to farm a bunch of Hearts of Order, you absolutely could. I appreciate that. But it's the you can see another monolith over there. So we're gonna clear this one and get going, I think. The Elemental Fury. And then immediately go slow time. No, Mark for Death. And Fire Breath. Where's my Fire Breath? There it is. That is hilarious. And you can see, they're back. That's how you really quick gather a bunch of resources. Now I'm running. I have no intention of participating in this section any further. Okay, we did it. So, change the roofs. I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, okay. So, I guess we can go to the battlefield of Way, defeat Jiggalag, and then go and fight Molag Bal ourselves. Technically, we don't need to fight Jiggalag, I believe. We could just use the old Khajiit's Heart and handle it ourselves. There's another monolith here. Still, I need to go past it, so... Pretty glorious. What, this character? We're practically brand new. 639 hours and 57 minutes. That's chump change, really. Okay. Grab this from the Priest of Order and keep running. Don't stop. We're gonna have to go fight Jiggalag, or this army will never end. Speaking of... Yeah, if we can drive Jiggalag out of Cold Harbor, then things will be fine. Unfortunately, you can see right now, things are not fine. Another monolith means more minions. Fire breath seems to work pretty well, though. I can annihilate all of them. I have an empowered fire breath, so it's pretty cool. I'm actually creating these little fireworms. They belong to, they're spawned whenever I kill something. So it's kind of nice. Go. They changed some of the boss areas? Really? Huh. What, like the Garden of Dibella? That would be interesting if they, if you had defeated bosses that now had new content in them, because the Grey March was going on. But I don't think that's what's happening. This is the this is actually the crescendo of the story here. We're supposed to go in to where Molag Bal is in the White Gold Tower, but we're going this way instead. We're going out to face Jiggalag if we can. Oof. There's a monolith right there in the middle. Yep. Burn, everybody, burn! At least we're getting Hearts of Order. Thankfully, my worms will keep them distracted while I go... I want to go back to the beginning. It just occurred to me that the intro area may have changed. So I'm actually going to go to the Waterfront District and check it out. I'm deathly curious. I fast-traveled to the Waterfront District. Let's see here. Our scamps are still here defending this area. The zombies are still... Okay, so it looks like the Waterfront District hasn't changed very much, but let's go check out the chapel itself. You know, I could have killed Pepe. It just occurred to me I could have killed Pepe at the very end, where it's like, this is the end of the road for me. I'm going to stay here and get the end of this old man deserves. And I could have just clunked him over the head at that moment. Go check out the chapel, the priory. Be funny if one of Jiggalag's minions is like, yeah, oh, hello. It's our friend the Onion Knight. The Onion Knight has nothing to say to us. Damn shame. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay. So, that's that. I was just hoping that something would have changed. That this would have, you know, have transformed in some meaningful way. Oh, look, it's Sir Emil. How you doing?
I'm enjoying the wind. It reminds me of the old days when I was still young.
Hold on.
Sir Knight, in 300 years, none have stood against us and lived. Step forward and claim what is yours by right. May your faith be true.
Yep. Except this is the, this is a piece of him that went to Cold Harbor instead and became a, a depressed person. Yes. This guy here? Yeah, let me...
When the Order crumbled, I set out on my own. After years of searching, I found the shield and brought it to Fort Bulwark for safekeeping.
Yeah, so that's Sir Henrik. Release their souls from Cold Harbor. How do you release their souls? You kill them. Alright, we are going to the entrance plaza again. Believe. Be a lot of fights over here. Oh, wow. No one's here? Oh, no. No, 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 no. We're going to the Grey March. Sentinels of Order will not stop me. We are proceeding. Trying to kill a god. Wonder if that guy's still here. Or if he was consumed immediately. No, he hasn't. What's up? What's the state of the Army of Order?
It's odd. They're making no effort to march to the city. Compared to their previous march, they're completely disorganized. They act like broken Dwemer automatons. They don't even get hostile unless you approach them.
Pepe is dead.
I don't know how, but I already knew this. We knew each other for a long time already. He's been seeking death for a very long time. He should have hanged himself, but he didn't have the nerve to. A pitiful man.
Yes, well, you're a fucking skeleton. Okay, Battlefield of Way. Oh, shit. We need to get in there. We're killing the Knights of Order. We're gonna cut our way through Jiggalag's domain. Here we go. Bam. Not going directly to the sphere. We're gonna check out some of the outlying areas. Doesn't look like a world of perfect order to me. Like a bunch of broken crystals. Oh, jeez, come on. Alright, there are a lot more than I thought. I'm actually concerned. Was concerned. Past tense. They're dead. Show me the way. Yes. It's funny how the spires have infinitely spawning enemies, but then this area does not. Good. Yeah. More of you. Damn. That Knight of Order was frightening. We've been picking up the Swords of Order. We're gonna have so much of this stuff to take back to Tamriel. It's gonna be a little nutty. You're next! Oh, God! Okay, can't do that. Can't do that. Bloodbrand. You got any blood in you? It's gonna go boom. It's gonna go boom. It went boom. Hey! Gaiden Shinji, what are you doing here? I was just clearing this area out of Jiglag's soldiers.
So, Saturn!
He's been affected by Bloodbrand. He's gonna go boom. Watch this. See? You're next. Borrowed time? What is that? Oh! Watch him go pop. Emomancy. Okay. Considering what I want to do here. Convection is the answer. Flaming Skull. Why aren't you exploding? There we go. Okay with this. We're almost to the sphere.
So, Saturn!
I'm gonna burn all of them with my enhanced fire breath. That's how it was meant to go down. I just shouted them apart. Alright. We are in Azura's Star, I mean Jigalag's pocket realm. Let's go. I mentioned this. The concepts... the concepts here are awesome. However... the execution is indicative of, you know, just one man making a mod. And it shows. Okay. Like, the production values just aren't there right now, despite it being amazing. In concept. Wow. He went down, down, down. A burning ring of fire. I need a spell to animate all these swords of order that I've been tossing around.
So, Saturn!
Good. Gotta keep going. Time to end this. Dormammu, I'm here to bargain. What?
So, Saturn!
Good. Think we've reached the top. The second corridor. All right. Quick save, and we go inside. The Atronach goes to pieces. How can Elemental Fury enhance the speed of your mace? I don't know. The most powerful spell, flames! I realized that they're immune to lightnings, and I'm an electromancer. So technically I'm a necromancer too, but I mean, electricity is my main hello. Block and kill. Go and kill. Elemental Fury. Attack really damn fast. That's how it works. Clearing the way. Good. We're on a crusade. I hear something. Oh, jeez. Wait, that's back to the first quarter. No, I jumped down. I have to run back through this. I didn't realize that it would lead me all the way back to the beginning. I don't mind too much. Anyway, the idea that the Grey March is attacking and you should head on in and defeat Molag Bal as quickly as possible makes a lot of sense. I don't actually hate it. But simultaneously, the idea of going and stopping Jiglag first means you're technically saving Molag Bal from being consumed by another Daedric Prince. Pretty cool. Are you saving him because you secretly love Molag Bal? No. You thought it just delayed things? Morally, should you be saving Molag Bal? That's a very good question. Karma lost. You doomed reality to subjugation under Molag's balls. Yes. Under Molag's balls. Alright, here's where things get not so great. Where things get... You know what? All of you burn. I have 300% effect on my fire shout. It is stupidly overpowered. But then again, we are at that point in the game where we have finished all the things, so this is expected. What do you mean you built your mod to be difficult? You should be doing Envoys of the End then. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Well, I've spec'd into Fire Breath. It's stronger than my other shouts. I could, however, do something stupid like Cyclone. It hurt him. It didn't kill him, but it hurt him. There you go. See? Good. Now, as I was saying, there. You guys, well, the answer to him is, that did nothing. Yeah. Essence rip. You lose magicka and your target gains magicka. What the hell? Terrible. There we go. We got it fixed. Yeah, we're fine. Ha, ha, ha. Isn't that cute? Trying to tell me what to do. All right. We are going to kill this guy. We're almost there. You can see the throne in the distance. Damn, I almost died to that Knight of Order that I didn't see. He was underneath the enemy. All right. Hey, 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 what are you doing? Priest. Priest of Order. Okay. Yeah, all of these guys are gonna die now. Soul Tear. Wait, what? Unrelenting Farce. Okay, that didn't work. You're dead. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I will face you. Block. Power attack. That's how it works. The last pillar, I take it, into the final sphere. The Throne of Order. Right, here's where everything takes a wild turn. Why is Jiggalag out of sorts? Why are Jiggalag's forces not attacking actively? Should be obvious. Sword of the Stone Pursuer. That's Laza's sword. Jiggalag was impaled on Laza's sword. Yes. Yep. That sword belongs in the museum. Totally worth it. I may have revived the Daedric Prince of Order, but who cares about that? Damn. Got it. Let's try... Hold on. Blood Onk. Blood Onk doesn't work. It's not what I needed. Come on. Right. Let's just go with Firebolts. Firebolts. That's right. Firebolts. Now, if I do a Firebolt coupled with this. Goodbye. I saw that. I saw what you were trying to do, Jiggalag. I don't think so. Mark for death. Okay, he's marked. I just need to use an Essence Drain next. Drain Vitality, I mean. Oh, god damn it. Modes are ready. Okay. Should be able to get him now. Jiggalag is defeated. Karma gained. We now have the ability to summon a false Jiggalag. Glorious. That's it. Yes. Go. Still a better boss than Shivering Isles? Yes. Yes, indeed. But Umaril the Unfeathered was also terrible in the vanilla, in Shivering Isles, Knights of the Nine, I mean. So Pepe is dead. Jiggalag has been defeated. Now, we will talk. I guess he doesn't have any dialogue for that. That's it. We did it. Oh, you know what I should do? I should sell him, like, almost all my Swords of Order. There we go. We got the Mask of Havocus Vial on.
I don't know how. He's been seeking death for a very long time.
Yes.
He should have hanged himself, but he didn't have the nerve to. A pitiful man.
Yes. What do you have for sale?
Trying to kill a god.
I mean, yes, but I want to sell you these Swords of Order. Jeez. Multiple styles. Yeah. About that. How many Swords of Order do you have? My speech is increased to 99. 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. This is good enough, I think. We cleared it. Succeeding to kill a god. Basically, yes. Oh, don't you know? Sean Bean is the real hero. See, all the spires are gone. Jiggalag is no longer present. The Grey March has been defeated at this point in time. Jiggalag has been driven out of Cold Harbor. Some of his crystalline stuff remains, but we're pretty clear to advance. Shame what happened to Lillian. Good girl. All right, that'll do it. Oh, we've got enemies. Very good. Very good. Yeah, well, he's just generic evil Satan monster. Despite being the Daedric prince of, things. There we go. In Oblivion, he's just Satan. They succeeded at making hell boring. That is an achievement, okay? That is a serious achievement. In, they made hell boring. The heart of the world.
Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made.
There you go. Okay. Cool. We're gonna open up all the gates to the central district. That way, if Jiglag wants to invade again, all the doors will be open. Ah, hello, Mr. Daedroth Battlelord. How you doing, werewolf model? Block increase. This entire endeavor was worth it. If I can get my block skill to increase, then it's all the good. Hello! What is Belazar's Knights doing here, anyway? I'm confused. Belazar's, like... Are you now a thrall in service to Molog's balls? What's going on here? Yes, you are. Still seems a bit off. Something's wrong with him being where he is right now. I get that Daedra would be in the middle. Yeah, that was one of Belazar's Knights. Obviously. It was a blood dragon knight. Okay, I think I've got all the gates open now. They could have had content in here. That bugs me. The central district could have had stuff in it. And instead it's just a little garden. That scamp disappeared. Alright. We're in the white gold tower now. Oh. Oh, jeez. You really want to know? Hold on.
Surely, that will all be over soon. Our penance of thousands of years will be over today. All the captured souls will be released.
Huh. All the captured souls will be released. It'll be over soon. Interesting. Alright, let's talk. Didn't I see you die?
The madness cannot be shaken off so easily. You, who touched the stone, should understand this. That stone is the key to the gates of the soul. It's the bell of awakening that rouses the oblivion inside.
I see. Have you heard the name Laza?
Laza. I've heard it somewhere. Who was it?
That's because we're about to find out who Laza really is. But first, a battle with the Daedroth. Hello. That Daedroth would have one-shot me without my stupidly overpowered armor. Oh, I got hit with an arrow. Let's remove that. Daedric arrow. Ugh. That's fine. I now have 403 Daedric arrows. I've gained more Daedric arrows than I started with since I came to Cold Harbor. That's funny. I think this is the exit. Oh, it's the quick way through. You can shortcut if you have Master Lock. Makes sense. I'm going in. I'm going to do the whole dungeon. Or most of it. We'll see. Point is, a fun, twisted white gold tower fun. I'll call it Funderful. This way. I saw the creature. Wow. Apparently, priests of order are invading still. I thought I defeated Jiggalag, but apparently not. I just pushed him back. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, hello. An actual Dremora Lord. Like a regular Dremora Lord. Okay. Knock of Order defeated. These scamp warlords in Daedric armor are nuts. I actually like the concept. The beginning of the game has you, or at least the beginning of the series has you fighting these little scamps, you know? Oh boy. This is fun. Goodbye, sir. Let's do a couple things. Step 1, heal. Step 2, quick save. Step 3, re-equipped. Damn. Gotta wonder why the Grey March is hostile to me in the first place, if we're all trying to kill Molag Bal. I suppose because if I kill Molag Bal, I will release all the souls that he has. No, Jiglag would be for that as well. I'm trying to think what why does Jiglag not want me to defeat Molag Bal first? Ah, well, doesn't matter too much. You killed Jiglag, yes, and yet Jiglag's forces are still here fighting me. That's kind of nuts. Jiggle Wiggles is going to be his new name. God, wait a second. We never encountered the Black Worm in prison. We missed content. No, we're gonna have to leave. We're gonna have to go find wherever the Black Worm is. Because apparently, he's got to be in the prison then. Now I'm really annoyed. Oh geez, so he's just respawning his forces there. Okay, fine, I'm running. I don't need to deal with this directly. Yeah, I'm going back. Back to wherever. Back to where it all began. The door. Down we go. So, good news and bad news. The bad news is we're leaving the tower for now. Back to the Imperial City. Why it played the discovered new area sound. That's weird. All right. He wasn't in the Inquisition Court, which is kind of weird. He wouldn't be in the Mathmalatu Priory. I mean, it's possible he's in the prison tower. It was... trying to remember where he's located. Oh. Okay. It's this area here. I don't remember how to get there. Actually kind of driving me crazy. Yeah. There's like a prison over there. It's a specific priory, and I cannot, for the life of me, remember how I got there. Let me see. It's this underground priory. It's got to lead there. It's got to lead there. So, we're gonna click on this underground priory outside the Imperial City, and we're going to then initiate travel
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. This is the closest area. I assume it will connect to this area. We've been through here once before. All right, let's have a look. Oof. Oof. I went to the funeral temple, not the anteroom. That explains it. It all makes sense now. Anti-air, here we go. Yep, further down. That's the funeral temple. Went there already. Which means my goal is down this way. Wait, that led me back to the beginning. God damn it. There's got to be a way. Okay, we're back at the beginning with these treasure coffers. Better go to the funeral temple. Screw it. All the regrets. Alright, let's check the funeral temple, make sure there isn't a connection somewhere that I missed. There's a section up here I haven't been to. That's a way up. Okay, this area is spooky. Spooky town. There it is. You see my health just dropped because I touched the spooky town statue. Thankfully, I kind of know what I'm doing. Oh god. Oh god. Third person camera. Third person camera. Oh no. This isn't helpful. I seriously have no idea how I did this. I think it's broken. I think it's broken. Yes. Okay, so I was back there in that corner. I need to go up there. Okay. Hello. There we go. I had to cheat to be able to do that. Had to be a dirty cheater. You dirty thief. Alright, good news and bad news. Good news is I don't think it's in the funeral temple. The bad news is I don't think it's in the funeral temple. I have to stay away from those statues. Those statues represent death. Death. Yes. Oh no. Popping flames. So, yeah. Based on this, we've thoroughly seen this area. It looks like This teleport leads us back to the entrance. Yeah. Which is not what I was looking for. Which renders all of this questionable, to say the least. Yeah. I can't remember where the prisoner was. It's gonna drive me nuts. Trying to find him. Because I remember the content from my, like the first time I played this mod a long, long time ago. And, there is a prison where the Black Worm is being held. I cannot find him. It's gonna drive me nuts trying to, figure out where he is. All right, one of these sections goes across a bridge. There it is. Need to get out of here. Yeah, I think it's got to be the prison at this point. No, wait, it's not. No, it absolutely is this thing right here. This is what's driving me nuts. Is I know, like, this is the spot because it's on an island, and I do not remember how to get to that island. I'm scratching my head going, what? Jeez. Gonna drive me crazy trying to remember how to get there. See here. I mean, I've defeated the barrier. Thinking about it. See here. And you fast travel. Yes. Gets you right to the fun. Sorry, anywhere you know about on the map, but my character doesn't know about that. So, trying to figure out how to get to it's a priory, and like, this is a gigantic location. Proceeds to travel to cities you haven't visited yet. Yes, because Oblivion decided after the fact to make all of the main cities fast travel nodes, so that you didn't have to travel at all. Taking a piece out of Daggerfall's book, I suppose. Oh my, oh my. Okay. Later, yeah, I'm gonna drive me nuts. I found, like, someone actually had it on their map. So, it's right fucking here. I don't know where, like, how to get there. Try play Daggerfall without fast travel? I've seen some people do it. It works. Good. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, we have to get into the White Gold Tower in the middle of the Imperial City to finish this off, you see. And we've already defeated Jigalag. He said try swimming there. Terrible idea. Absolutely terrible. There is a way to cross it as kind of a land bridge. And for the life of me. Alright, the Inquisition Court. Badaball. Yes. The road to Way is right over here. We've already done that. We've already defeated that. These are barrier towers. Like, you can't get through there. I'm thinking about this. We've already been through the Inquisition. Let's look in the Inquisition courts again, just in case. It sounds like the Inquisition to leave the Black Wormhole tied up. You can't fast travel. Enemies are nearby. Only to bet there's leeches in the sewers. All right. No. Jump while jumping or falling. Go figure. Okay, here we go. So. Yeah, Cold Harbor is quite a scary place. It's a twisted version of the Imperial City, at least in the original lore, before ESO decided to go and it's spooky Blue Land. Alright. Well, I can see the floating monastery here. Maybe there's something else in the section? Okay. Nothing here. We've already cleared the Inquisition courts of the Elysian Order soldiers. There shouldn't be anyone left here. Here's the Inquisition court sewer. This is going to drive me somewhat nuts. Trying to figure out how to get there. Okay. We've already killed the owl. Yes. Yeah, it does seem like it would... Like, the Inquisition would be the ideal place for this. So it makes me kind of confused why it isn't. We got the Inquisition Second Court there. That's where the dragon was being held, but we freed him. Let's go out to the end here. Yeah, it seems, theming-wise, it seems like that priory would be attached to the Inquisition. But I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think it just goes up to the barrier tower over here. Oops. Yeah, it goes up to the barrier tower here, and that's it. So... We've already been to the underground priory. We've confirmed it's not there. Panel Whitestrake's shadow was here. Morahas's shadow was here. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, well, what connects there? It might be the sewers? I'm certain I stumbled upon it naturally. You mean it has to be the prison? How can the prison, which is over here, get me to over here? That's my concern. Is it's not on this strip of places to choose from. We're going to the fort next. We'll check out the fort. The fort might be connected. I've done pretty much everything here. There's just like one thing left. And so I'm very curious about... You entered the prison by the sewers, not an external building? Yes. Ah, here we go. We haven't been here, apparently. The fort. The fort leads in. Gotta. Or it's more content. One of the two. Either way, it's a win-win for me. Wait. There's more. Scamp warriors. I like how we went from the crescendo of the story where Jigglag's forces are clashing against Molag Balls as you're charging up the white gold tower. And I'm like, no, I gotta go do side shit. Jeez. Excuse me, sir. Don't shoot me with arrows, thanks. Just die. He's dead. Hold on. I think it was every... There's always time for side stuff in an Elder Scrolls game. Ain't that the truth, though? Ain't that the truth? Jeez. So yeah, regarding that, drag this down. Okay. Hold on. Grabbing.
I can't wait to see the crystal shard.
I heard a rumor that monsters are coming back.
Expositional yet pointless dialogue.
Good. From bad things that are not good. Oh no! An airship from the evil and weirdly high-tech empire from one town over!
I'm the evil emperor who's controlled by a demon. With the power of the crystal shards, I will rule Terra Gaia. That's the name of the planet. Weirdly sexual henchmen. Burn the village, steal the shard, and let that boy run away.
Oh, I'm the final boss of this game. What a twist!
Hold on. Finding the right spot for it. There it is. This is the part. Here we go.
Should we enter the castle? Once we go in, there's no coming back. Yeah, let's go play some more mini games first. Hit me.
There you go. Okay. That's what I was thinking of right there. Yes. That was the part I was thinking of. Yeah, I agree. Kefka would absolutely fall under that. Of course, remember, Kefka won. Kefka destroyed the world. At that point in time, you're no longer trying to save the world, you're trying to avenge the millions who were killed by Kefka. Like, as heroes, you are a failure in that game. And that's fine. That's more than fine, actually. It was refreshing. I don't think the company ever topped that game, strictly speaking. Like, Final Fantasy VII, sure, it has better graphics, but in almost every respect, from storyline to characters, it is functionally worse. Check out these sides. Hello! Hello there. I marked him for death and clunked him. Here come the others shuffling along. Hey, hey, hey. Stop it. Bye. I was getting plunked by arrows. It actually hurt quite a bit. There he is. I don't think so. Get over here. Or not. Well, that was a thing that happened. God damn it. Scamp warlord. Who needs a Dremora when you have a scamp dressed in full Daedric armor ready to murder? Jeez. Okay. This area is interesting. Oh, God. Arrow to the face. Lock time. Good enough. We need to remove some arrows. Just for a second. That's how many arrows we had. 7. We had 7 arrows stuck in us. Glorious. It's only slightly painful. Daedroth. Bye. That wasn't what was supposed to happen. Hadouken. Okay. Here's something up there. I don't trust any of this, but I need these 75 garlic. Holy crap. Oh no! Oh no! It's a scamp that is a duke. It's a Daedric noble that uses a Dremora like voice line. Truly, you have ascended to the highest levels of scampdom. Oh, holy shit. That is comedy. There's so much fire, I can't see what's going on. Seriously, what is happening here? Okay. Prince of Ball, a piece of ball scamp. I've just gained the ability to summon forth a piece of Molag Ball, which is a scamp. Glorious. That ring belongs in the museum, so we got another item. Like, coming here was absolutely worth it. No, here, hold on. Let me just do my annual reminder of whatchamacallit. Gee, yes. It's all shenanigans, don't you know? But, seriously. If we go and type, you type in the words. Oh, Elder Scrolls, I say. Hello, everybody. I'm grabbing my own video, where we talk about the Dremora. You remember Dremora, right? I smell weakness. Those guys. So, as far as that goes, hold on, full screen. Oh no. Desktop? No, desktop. There you go. Okay. So as I was saying, let me pull up the video here.
Gods and garters, another mortal here wandering around unsupervised on my watch. And why do you suppose my nimble-witted minions have neglected to batter, humble, and restrain you?
I have no idea, my lord. Perhaps they hesitate to interfere with someone of my evident prowess and good breeding.
Indeed. Even as a mere animal, you tower above them in intellect, in much the same regard as we exceed your wits, I expect. I am Dremora Rathveen. At this stage, humble groveling is customary, accompanied by a handsome gift, or alternatively, a lingering death may be your object.
Yes. 1,000 apologies, but I'm a stranger to your customs. What sort of gift is customary?
I doubt that you can give me what I would really like, fleshling. However, I'll settle for the head of one Josian Cade. Bring it, and we might find a position for you here. I'll put a word in for you with Methats. Now leave me. As you can see, I'm inordinately busy.
So yes, from that, we got... I smell weakness. That's,
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun.
Okay. Yes. That's, yeah. You can see how that's just a little bit of a problem. They took really cool villains. Like, the Dremora were known as Daedra Lords back then, and a Daedric Prince was, you know, one level above a Daedra Lord. They really didn't do a very good job in Oblivion and Skyrim with the Daedra, unfortunately. Despite, you know, Oblivion being all about the Daedra. Hold on a second. Damn right. That is cool level design. Hey, hey. We got it. Time to whoop across. Do you like scamp feet? Because that's apparently what we looted just now. Holy shit. Crack this open. I guess that's it. We killed the Duke and there's no other direction? Really? I guess? Yep. So we killed the Duke. That's it. We have yet to find what we need, sadly. Unfortunate. Hey, at least the video game feet don't go on wiki feet. A thing that exists. -2 humanity. All right, let's go this way. Hello. He is Cilician priest, but he doesn't want to talk. Okay, fine. Into the slums we go. Duke is dead. Long live the Duke. Oh no. Leads to the second floor. We definitely don't need a second floor to these slums. Need to go deeper. Map. Beggar's Way. That's somewhere along wall? No? Yes? Yes, yes. Beggar's Way. Got it. Did Morrowind handle the Dremora? Not at all. They're basically servants of the tribunal or whoever summons them. And yes, they have basically no dialogue other than I will murder you and something starts with an R. The corpse. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. That is an actual line that a Dremora says to you in Morrowind. Yes. Alright, slums portal, prison tower, sewer, Cadwell's house. We gotta go this way. I think. Oh no, bone chimes, you've woken up the dead. The dead are permanently dead, it's fine. That leads, no, I don't need to go to the slums. I do, okay, I'm on the wrong side. I need to, it's gonna drive me nuts. It should drive you nuts. Up, we need to go up. That's right. Cadwell, how you doing?
Shazar returns from the frost of icy at Mora, announcing a new age. Shazar returns with a roar of Eastmere, bringing a storm to drench the jungle. Shazar returns to plunge a sword into the snake to reclaim the empty throne.
Very good. Now, someone made a mod called the Sexual Harassment Remover for Morrowind, and it overhauls not just that line, but it, like, removes the whistling that people give you. If you're playing a female character, people occasionally whistle at you as you go by and shit. And it does a bunch of other, like, minor things that I know a bunch of people read at, saying, these people are too thin-skinned to play Morrowind, blah, blah, blah. Let people mod their games however they want. Seriously. But you'd be surprised. There are people who really who were really offended by the idea of removing certain aspects of Morrowind. Yeah, like you should have to be subjected to whistles as you walk by and you know, other sexual comments. You should definitely, like, you should be forced to, obviously. It's kind of stupid, right? Everyone should be allowed to mod their game as they see fit. And, like, the people who were, there was so much bitching about it. You said you don't get the true RPG experience if you aren't sexually harassed. Well, look, I wouldn't install it because I like Morrowind with its quirkiness intact, but, you know, at the same time, I don't like the stamina sprinting system. It bugs me. Like, the you know, having to go at a snail's pace in order to regenerate stamina. So what I did is I modded that out. People on the average don't complain about me modding out the stamina drain when I run. And yet they will complain when someone wants to remove sexual harassment from their game. People are fucking nuts. All right. We're going back to the prison to see if there's something over there maybe that I missed. Upwards, Cradle of Faith. We did the Cradle of Faith. It's where we fought Mara. Prison towers that way. That's downwards. Okay, so that leads to the Cradle of Faith where Mara was. Technically, she was Mary, but she was burned to death for being a heretic because she did unsanctioned miracles, and that undermines the political power of the Elysian Order. They had to burn her. Yeah! Oops. Come on. There we go. We're going all the way down. Now. This way. Samju, thank you, Samhu. Thank you for describing there. Hello. Okay. Yeah, those are the little people there. The Cradle of Faith is where we defeated Mary. Damn shame about her. check this corner. Wonder if more monsters will spawn. Probably not. Yeah. It's weird how this whole area is still full of tentacles and stuff, even though Mary has been defeated. Weird shit. You find Crassus to be a sexy man and welcome his aggressive advances, where he says, "Look, if you want to advance in House Halalu, you're gonna have to get naked for me." That is actually part of the game. They removed that. Or sorry, that mod removes it, and people read. Just read. Because how dare you modify your game to not include things we feel should be mandatory, like being harassed sexually? I mean, it's part of his character. It's why I didn't complain at its, inclusion. Like, it's House Halalu is the most fitting house to have that kind of corruption. The abuse of power. I'm actually fine with its inclusion in Morrowind, but my main the main thing I'm talking about are all the people who say, "Oh, the people should have to, put up with this. Like it's part of the game." Like, modding is great. Modding allows you to do pretty much anything you want. Imagine, this Cold Harbor shouldn't exist because it's not Elder Scrolls Online's canonical version. Like, ugh. No, you shouldn't be able to do dodge rolls freely like you are right now because that isn't in the spirit of the game. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, people are nuts. All right, let's figure out what we're doing here in the prison tower. So, this goes upwards, goes to the prison district. We've already been to the prison district before. Oh wait, this leads over to here. All right. House Telvanni is great because they're pretty much evil. If two people get in a conflict, then the person, and one kills the other, well, the one who's still alive is just assumed that their argument was the correct one. The exit? Yes, this is the exit. You can skip the entire prison with a master lock, basically. Fine. That's definitely not the prison. Yeah, this area, the boss was up there, and he just fell down and killed a zombie. Like, there was a zombie on the ground that gets up and tries to attack you, and... Oh, hello. Didn't expect that. Big old spike pit there. Yes. Telvanni's fun. But really, it's warrior, mage, and thief. That's how it's designed to be. Alright, slums. Thracian apothecary. It's not really Thracian, though. Bridge of the prison district. Yeah, this is unfortunate. We did not find what we were looking for. I'm going crazy here. Hello?
Thanks to you, Jazan was finally able to get some fresh air again. In thanks, Jazan will bargain with you. For cheap.
Okay. Any interesting bargain?
There is a strange helmet. Jazan saw it shining like gold in the sewer and picked it up. Yes, he just picked it up. But it is just cheap copper, badly decorated, and there is no one to buy it. For 100 septums, it is yours.
Very good.
Thank you very much. But do not spend all your gold on such trinkets, yes?
All right. That is the Helmet of Zenithar. Yeah. Oh shit. That's from Mad Masker, I believe. The Knight of Zenithar helmet. Cool. He just picked it up. All right. Ooh. Does Tamriel Rebuilt do new Great House quests? That's a very good question. I know there's a lot of location-based quests and some religious-based quests. Port Telvannis would probably be stocked full of Telvanni quests. Although, they'd be more Telvanni themed. Ooh. Yes. Okay, so we're back in the Imperial City again. This time with even less idea where the hell we get to the Priory. Starting to go a bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs trying to find it. Let me see here. Yeah, there's a particular Priory we're looking for. And I don't know how to get to it. So I'm looking around. I'm looking at someone. I'm just gonna peek at someone's walkthrough at this point. Jeez. Wellspring Cave. Okay. It's this cave. This cave leads there. Yeah. That's it. It was the goddamn cave. So. All right, everyone. Good news and bad news. The bad news is I gotta take a break because I've been streaming for 5 hours. The good news is I will be right back, like 10, 15 minutes, probably closer to, probably closer to 10 than 15, you know. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to kind of leave it on the AFK screen like this. And when I get back in like 10, 15 minutes, we'll be playing more of the Skyrims. Yes. Should just be about another couple minutes. Sure. Be ready to go in just a minute. Someone said they were excited to dive into the Tales of Tamriel book, the hardcover book. And I looked at it. I quickly, while I was waiting for something, I looked into it really quick. And I'm like, oh, these are just the lore books that you had printed. I thought Tales of Tamriel, that would be pretty cool, having these like an anthology of short stories, you know, but unique to nothing about like I wouldn't care if it was here, as I was saying, I wouldn't care if it was like had nothing to do with world-ending events or the Oblivion Crisis or, you know, the Hero of Morrowind. Like, I just do a compilation of short stories about people's like normal lives in Tamriel. Maybe an adventurer, you know, plundering a tomb, or you know, maybe something that the player character is able to deal with easily, but, you know, because these people are just normal citizens of Tamriel, it would be, you know, a big deal for them. And that would be the Tales of Tamriel. That's what went through my head, basically. And instead, it was just a lore book compilation in print. Did you want your Skyrim lore books on paper? Because you can pay real life money for that now. Yeah. Let's just say I was not enthused by that revelation. Oof. Okay. let's go. We must travel into Wellspring Cave. You said you do, so you can burn them despite the Howard? You really have no idea, do you? Oh no. So, there's something people don't realize. They have a tendency to destroy things that they own in protest. And the company's like, ha, you had to buy one of our shit. Like, and you know, statistically, most people who destroy the shit they, like, say like a Keurig, for example. Anyone destroys a Keurig, they'll typically buy a new one soon afterward. It's actually quite sad. But yes, they don't intend to. They're burning it in protest, right? But the thing is, people who destroy things in protest very often end up buying a new one. Okay, I have to find this exit. There's an exit down here, I think. I've already defeated the main boss of this area, but apparently it's connected to something else, which is funky. Going crazy. Okay, so this gets me back to, like, how the hell? It's a simple loop around. So if I use my map, look at it like this, it should be off in this direction. There's a coffin here. Yes. Burning your own property in protest? Yes. There's people who burned their Nikes because Nike made like a statement about social justice or something. Irrelevant when a corporation does it, because when a corporation does it, they just want your money. They do not care about the issue they're talking about. But because people burn their Nikes, it turns out that's free advertising. And so a bunch of companies ended up making statements they knew would inflame the right-wing people, because there's a bunch of right-wing reactionaries who will go and give them free advertising through their quote-unquote protests. And it worked for quite some time. That's the best part. Just corporations exploiting people. You know. Normal society working as intended. All right. I'm going to do something to make you, a non-customer, hate us. And then, we'll turn around and use you for free advertising. All right, so my target was up there. A layer of the cave worm in the underground lake seemed wrong somehow. I think it was this area I was supposed to go to. Let me see. But yeah, anyone who, like, anytime you hear a company like Nike do a protest, or so not do a protest, but do like a social justice statement, you have to understand this is the company that employs and I and basically little slave children in third world countries. Yeah. Get excited for that. You said it doesn't work out for, like, Gillette? Well, Gillette was already on the decline. There are other brands and competitors that, like, Gillette doesn't have, hasn't strong-armed the market. It's a hole in the wall. Where? Because there's not a hole in the wall over here. But yes. That's it. I am, I can't be bothered at this point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to TCL up there and just see what the hell is going on. So, that's the layer of the cave worm. That's the exit. Hold on a second. So it's telling me... Okay, this is the way I came earlier. The layer of the cave worm, right. Really? Okay. So, where does it want me to go now? It wants me to go here. Down that way. I think the marker's confused. I've already beaten the boss here. Boss is already defeated. But, yeah, I'm not really making any grand statement right now other than corporation try get your attention. That's basically it. It's marketing. They want to manipulate your emotions into getting you to free advertise for them. Now, as far as Gillette goes, like, again, they had competitors already. They lost a huge chunk of the market. And so when they pissed some people off, that's all they accomplished is like, okay, well, I don't need to... I don't need to buy your product. I can buy the 7 other products which are of equal quality. Well, fuck. You know, it's one of those situations. Huh. Yes. No, it can always... A lot of these things can be stupid and still succeed. The concern wasn't the stupidity. The concern was that people had... I haven't been here before, so stop it. You're trying to tell me this isn't the place. Oh. Because it's only true with a small number of reactionaries. Yes. Passageway. It's not a universal law. It's a very, very specific group of people which were exploitable. And they exploited them. Yes. Yes, you should destroy your own property. That's the point of it. See, this isn't some universal constant, some rule that marketing companies can exploit in all situations. They found that one group of people specifically reacted in a very specific way, and they exploited that one specific group of people to great success until it stopped working. And then there was a giant backlash, and it turns out that it's not a universal. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I mean, look at the quote-unquote self-aware advertising space for a moment. Where we had Wendy's and other companies attack each other on social media in order to garner attention. That lasted for a very short amount of time. It was a fad, and it was effective for a short amount of time while no one kind of realized. Oh, Throndir. We found Throndir's corpse. Cool. Damn shame about him. Anyway. Yeah, you need to step away from the idea that there is a universal exploitable principle in marketing that will always work, other than maybe sex sells. These are fads that begin and then end. Weird seeing a scamp using Daedric items. Yes, it's weird. I agree. Oh, soulless remains. Found one. Cool. That bridge should do it. Dropped. Aha, scamp. I don't think so. Anyway, you do have to be careful what you say as a company, because it's okay to piss off a certain demographics. However, if you piss off the people who handle, say, your payment processing, well, you're fucked. If you piss off the people who handle your distribution, then you're fucked. You need to be somewhat strategic, and there's nothing that oh, hold on. No. I was about to say something that I'd regret, so I'm glad this thing distracted me. There is a universal principle, which I will not talk about right now. Oh my. Oh my. My. Inconvenient truths of life. Okay. Elysian Priest. Yes. I was gonna say, here, hold on. Yeah, if I were to have said that thing, it would have been like this. Yes. Go. Damn. But yes, companies will always try to get your attention. And whenever they can get away with it, when they find an exploitable demographic that they can use as a marketing tool, they will. But also keep in mind that gamers are one of the biggest tools out there. Not just gamers, but also what do you call them? I'm trying to figure out where my target is. Okay, my target's over there. I see him. Not just gamers, but influencers. Yes. You know how many Raid Shadow Legends proposals I've received? Now, they're from different companies, so it's not that, like, I don't really give a shit. Like, I'm not burning a bridge, per se, because, you know, I've already burned that long ago by telling people that it's a, what do you call it? Oh, Dragon Soulstone, nice. Jeez. Sorry. I told people that Raid Shadow Legends was being, like, they are owned by a company that also owns manufacturers of gambling machines. So you have real-world gambling machines, and if you go up one level to the parent company, they also own the studio that does Raid Shadow Legends. And you look at that and go, huh, okay. And you want me to call this an RPG? I mean, Genshin Impact is a game with gambling. Yep, this is the Priory. This is where I need to go. Genshin Impact is insidious, though. Because what it does, you'll go through a quest line where a girl will explain to you how she's so grateful for your help during the previous quest. And because you were here for her, she'll always be here for you. But that's a lie. Because you need to go ahead and roll or do quote-unquote pulls to try to get her as a companion. Because otherwise, she won't be there for you, no matter what the quest said. But don't worry, because, you know, 1,000 Primo Gems, and you can get 1,100, something like that, Primo Gems, and you can get 10 pulls. And you get a boost to the odds if you do 10 pulls at once as opposed to one at a time. So, you better spend that money. Of course, I wouldn't know absolutely anything. I wouldn't know anything about fictional Japanese cartoon characters or anything like that. Absolutely not. I would nothing about that. 90, thank you for subscribing there. I was gonna say the new one is Richter, by the way, Richter Belmont. He's the newest waifu. Because he's badass. And yeah, we got another Tamamo over here as well. But yeah. Yeah, Richter Belmont's currently king. Of course, we also got Magneto, Master of Magnet. If you really want the pinnacle of my collection, though, it's got to be Ulfric Stormquack. He's even got his scar on the side there. You know what I mean? Yep. There's this Ishtola, sorry, over there next to Barrow Keetir. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yes. Where's the Magneto Mobile? It's gliding along without any wheels! Ooh. The Fox Girl on the very right, new? You mean at the bottom? Because this is a cat girl, this is a fox girl, and this is the Fate CCC version of Tamamo. I also have I have quite a few. It's official, okay? It's official. I have a lot of crap here, so let's get going. Yes, save. Yeah, I wouldn't bring a magnet in here. I have a lot of electronics which could potentially get screwed up by magnets. Hey, everybody. We've arrived on the island. We did it. It only took us like an hour of wandering around. And admittedly, we hadn't cleared this fort yet, so I'm happy. Like, we cleared this fort and we found the place. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah. Nah. I mean, I really like the Richter Belmont, for sure. But at the end of the day, this is all just fluff. You know, there's really no reason for any of it. See here. Confessions of a Puma Eater. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, let's get going. Melt it down when Skyrim 2 comes. Oh no, Skyrim 2. Here's the character, by the way. That's Tamamo. Tamamo no Mai. Same character, yeah. Okay. This way. We gotta fight a giant battle Daedroth. Here we go! Oh. Wait. That's the named Daedroth. Helvasu? Damn. Okay. This is fine. This is one of Molag Bal's lieutenants. That's nuts that he'd bring one of his lieutenants here. It just keeps running away and then breathing fire. I don't know what's going on anymore. Seems very strategic. Yes. We got him. Alright, karma gained. Piece of ball Daedroth. Orcree shock clutch. Very good. Doesn't seem too challenging. Honestly, let me ask you a question. Assuming you got to level 91, and you have a playthrough built around gathering relics, and you were to have played for 641 hours and 41 minutes to the point where you've actually got a full set of relic gear that includes the Amulet of Kings, the Armor of Morhos, you know, the Bowl of Kine, the Helmet of Tiber Septum, the Light of Magnus, the Quinarin's Grasp, and the Treads of Wolfhearth, as well as the Hammer of Ancient Tongues. What should be challenging at that point? All right, let's proceed onward into the Priory. I've died several times today during this here 6-hour stream, but that's because I have difficulty mods on that make it like a little bit harder. All right, here we go.
No one escapes.
Yes, no one escapes. I like how there's a... Whoa. You see, I just lost half my health. Scamp Warlord. I like how there's a Daedra Lord with scamps around. Okay, I gotta be careful. Those are the real foes who could kill me, are the archers. So we're just gonna leave our follower up to the middle, and now we're gonna ambush. Good, he's dead. And you're next. Good work, Gaiden Shinji. Yeah, these are followers specific to the area. What do you mean Gaiden Shinji's soul has manifested as a being in Cold Harbor? That's nuts. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, one of Belzar's Blood Knights. I already have a full set of Belzar Blood Knight gear, so I don't need that. I have 2, in fact. Good, good, good. Yeah, they pinned this dragon down. See, here, the dragon has actually been turned to stone. All of the people who tried to use, should I say, when Junal tried to use his flesh magic on the dragon, it kind of turned them into stone. Just sad, but also understandable. Turns out flesh magic isn't compatible with an eternal dragon. God damn it. Stop it. I have fire resistance, so. Like, ice or lightning could have actually hurt me, but, you know, fire won't. That said, fire is one of the most commonly used attack elements, so it's why I built my resistances around it. What kind of spell tome is that? Can be ignored. Hey, he was just leaving fire patches behind. Jeez. Hello? How do you open an adept coffer? By clunking it really hard. Yes. Good. Ah, here we go. Hello, sir. Look at that hair! Look at that glorious hair! Look at him! I almost don't want to kill him. I'm going to, but I almost don't want to. Damn. Okay, Daedric Battle Axe, Septums, a card of fate. Oh. Oh, it's the Black Worm. I'm going to let him out and then reload the game. You're not supposed to let him out.
Open this cell, please. I want to get out of here.
Who are you?
What does it matter? Stop delaying and open this cell, please.
Why are you imprisoned here?
Now, why ever would you want to know that? Wouldn't you rather unlock this door? I want to get out.
Yes, this little fragment of Manny Marco is stuck in here. And we'll let him out. Yep. Oh, did we not pick up the key? I know where the key is. I know, it's in a different section. Yep, other side. He's locked in with his weapon? Why? I don't think he was ever properly subdued. I think they maybe teleported him into the jail cell or some shit. He tore Junal to pieces. Junal reformed himself because he's a fucking avatar of a god. Not an avatar, but, you know, like someone who's mantled Julianos. So he was able to reform himself. But the Black Worm was someone capable of tearing Junal apart. That isn't something that should be understated. Iliad transcriptions translated. The lore terrible wisdom never betrayed the lore masters. Oh no. When you wear lore as armor. Oh, I'm just thinking of the Selectives lore cast now. Hold on a second. Okay. So, we found a lot. Seems wrong somehow. 75 honeycomb. Okay. Oh, this goes to the underground lake. I found it. Found the direction I don't need to go. Oh-ho-ho. Well, that coffer made it worth it. Right. Up we go. We'll just use the master lock and just let him out, I suppose. I was looking at... I think this battle lord gave me the key I needed. It's a stupid idea. An incredibly stupid idea. Letting the black worm out. Yes. So here are the questions. Oh, no, that doesn't have the key either. I thought this guy had the key. Warlord doesn't. Brother doesn't. I mean, I suppose I'll just get it from his corpse. Ugh, okay. Quick save, and I'm going to show you, check this out. So, here is the eye. The eye shows us 121 karma, 8 dream.
Open this cell, please. I want to get out of here.
Karma gained. Now. 123. But what if? Actually, let's put on the whole black worm set. I'm curious. See how it looks. Yes. Hold on. Ah, his weapon is an item for the museum. Okay, let's have a look. Behold. Oh, glorious. It's a rapier and I'm swinging it like this. I'm gonna give someone such a bad small cut. Nice thin cut. Oh boy. Okay. Reload. Now we're gonna open the door for him, which is a mistake. You shall see. Wait for it.
Open this cell, please.
Yes.
I want to get out of here.
You are free. Exit.
Oh.
Right.
There are no eternal memories here. Only everlasting oblivion.
True. True. What do you have for sale, sir? Let's go ahead and yeah. Hold on. Step 1. I. 118. Look at that. Oofies. Oofies.
The image was lost, and the idol shattered. It would be madness to look for its shards in this wasteland. The image was lost, and the idol shattered. It would be madness to look for its shards in this wasteland.
Right. What do you know about the Elysian Order?
They are pathetic. They are like a soulless slave who keeps dancing and never realizing the difference between dreams and reality. Learn from them. There is no crueler death than theirs here in this wasteland.
What can you tell me about Molag Bal?
Like you, he is trying to escape this wasteland. But he just cannot do it. He cannot open the gate himself, not even turn the key, because he has no inner Aetherius. My friend, a soul is everything. A soul is the whole Mundus. It can turn oblivion into Aetherius and the other way around.
And what can you tell me about this dragon statue?
These are the remains of a dragon the Owlmage caught. It's the work of ancient magic from the times when it was not yet divided into different schools. It's crude and brutal, and knows no limits or mercy. Blood and flesh is etched in endless, unimaginably painful rituals. It's so unforgivable, even a necromancer would hesitate to use it. It's a dreadful magic.
The Owlmage?
I heard he was an eccentric mage. He never used any magic himself, but made people around him do what he wanted. So be careful if an owl ever perches on your shoulder and sings to you about luck and glory.
I see. What do you have for sale, sir?
What a nice person you are.
Yes. Ah, Blood of Lamai. Very good. Feral Vampire, Lich. Well, I want all of this stuff. Can I have all the things? Why, certainly I can. Very good. I now know all the things. So.
The image was lost, and the idol shattered. It would be madness to look for its shards in this wasteland.
See. Picking something. Okay. So, now, is the black worm Manny Marco?
The image was lost.
If it is, it's just a tiny piece of him, kind of like Panail Whitestrake and the others. Yes.
And the.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and read the books. The Necromance and the Summon. Right. There we go.
Shattered. It would be madness to look for its shards in this wasteland.
Okay. Well, go away. Damn it. Kill him! Kill him quickly! I took away his magic. Okay. We killed him now. Yes? Karma gained. Okay. Black worm. He was doing the worm dance there. Yes, I got the museum item, the black worm. Let's go ahead and look at the eye. And 120. I'm willing to go with that much karma. I didn't get all the karma in the game, but I'll run with that. It is acceptable to me. In order to learn the Blood of Lamai, which I didn't know. Speaking of which, let's summon the blood. Summon the blood. The blood. Yes. Excellent. It's a fleshy gargoyle. It's angry. Well, we did it. We defeated the Badin. Don't think there's anything else to say about this. We only came here for the black worm. Look in the other cells? I can't. I don't have the key. I couldn't find it. So instead, I'm watching this Blood of Lamai run like an idiot. Is there no way across? It's just a dead-end section that exists for the sole purpose of giving you a treasure chest and, you know, indicating to you that, hey, there's a place to sleep if you need sleep. Right. Well, we did what we needed to do. I think we should proceed out now. Well, we can't fast travel from here. My bad. There's the dragon that's been turned to a statue. Can't you bonk the cells open? Not if they have requires a key. I'm sure there's a key somewhere in the world that I haven't found. But to say I'm too lazy, you see, requires a key. There's a skeleton there. It requires a key. There's a corpse there. Rowan sprint off the balcony. Terrible idea. Terrible. That water is known as a soft lock. Boom. Okay. Just boom. Yes. Blood of Lamai. It's great to have you and all, but go away. Wait. Oh no, I've killed Gaiden Shinji. Oh no, I have destroyed him. Now we do have to reload. I tried to kill the Blood of Lamai, instead I killed Gaiden Shinji and resurrected him with no armor. So he was just a naked man. It was glorious. Okay, I'll actually select the Blood of Lamai. There we go. Good. Sovereign, immutable. How sweet it is to be a god. Strongest techniques are handed down by the victors, yes. Survivors. Oh. Oh no! Soft lock land. Wow. Okay. This is fine. That was not a quick load. That was just the game teleporting me up for some reason. Yeah, apparently so. Fortress. Passageway downwards. There's the priory. Wait a second. I didn't get something in the priory. I don't remember there being anything over there. But the game is flat out telling me you haven't done a thing. I'm certain I did. That's on you. Oh, no problem, no problem. Okay, here's what actually happened. It was using the White Gold Tower waypoint saying you should fast travel from here to there. So White Gold Tower, here we go. So let's end this. Yes. Let's end this, everybody. We're gonna fight, we've got an army of Jigalag soldiers fighting against Molag Bal soldiers, and we gotta get past that and charge through to fight Molag Bal himself.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast
That's what I would say, but it's not fast. In fact, it's the thing broke. I had to alt tab out and tab back in. Makes me sad. Oh, here we go. This is the white gold tower. Everything is perfectly normal. This is what to expect from the white gold tower, you know. All right. In we go. Yep. Everything's normal here. Summon my ball. Oh no. Oh no. No, actually, I'm gonna do the final fight solo. Gaiden Shinji, unfortunately, will go away. Up! Soldiers of Order. Jigalag. At least we get these Hearts of Order. Yeah. We're gonna dismiss Gaiden Shinji when we get to the end. Because as nice as it has been having this man with us, what are you talking about? But good. First person showing clothes? Yes. First person mode can never be trusted. I've never trusted Klingons, and I never will. I can never forgive them for the death of my boy. Wait, what? Here we go. God fucking damn it. A lot of little guys there. Grab this, heal up. Grab that. And... No, Daedra! Battle Lord. I like how you get Hearts of Order and Daedra Hearts just off all these guys. Alright. Where'd Gaiden Shinji go? Oh, jeez, he's just sitting there fighting all these guys. Alright. That's it. Go, 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 go. Hey, Scamps, how you doing? Goodbye. Heal up for more sprinting. The best part about sprinting is that... Oh, hold on, we gotta get out of here. Okay. We will tell Gaiden Shinji he's gonna go, because I can't stop there, so. Alright, sir. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. It's time for us to part ways.
A good fight.
Damn right. But he's going back home now. I'm just making sure he isn't following me. Alright. See you later. Now it's just me and Molog's balls. I couldn't possibly see how this could go wrong. Save here. And we go. But yeah. Things working out fairly well. Yes. So what you would do if you wanted to make this work correctly is first you would use Elemental Fury, okay? After you use Elemental Fury, you'd look at Jiglag's minions and you'd say something like this. If we go over to slow time and you tell them to stop, and then you'd say hammer time. And that's how you deal with Jiglag's forces. That's it. They're all dead. They will respawn in a second because that's just how the encounter's made to play out. However, here we go. Yes. Low time. Full speed, please. The top of the white gold tower we go. What do you mean Molag Bal turned off the rune and killed you? Terrible. There are dead scamps here. Hearts of Order? Thanks. I do like my Hearts of Order. Here we go. Yeah. I know I have to fight you guys alone, but I'm gonna cheese it. Wait, timed block? Oh no. That's not how things were supposed to go at all, but it's how they're going to go anyway. Here we go. Knight of Order going down. I don't think so. What do you mean you pissed off a god? Is that right? No one escapes. Okay, they're distracted. Yeah, hey, stop it. Yes, there I am, a weakling. Goodbye. Up we go. More dead scamps, of course. You know, those Hearts of Order. Thanks. I think, yeah, that gets me to the ground level, right? I'm double checking. Pretty sure it does. Yeah, this gets me to the entrance. This is the door that I couldn't unlock before. Or I chose not to, I should say. But this is the ground floor. You can basically skip the 2 floors of battle if you pick a Master Lock. Which is, you know, super easy by Skyrim standards, but if you use a lock mod, which you really should, that is a giant. That is a giant. Durgus the Fool. Oh God, that is something. Okay, well I know how to deal with you. It's called Drain Vitality. Wait, no, it's not. It's not called Drain Vitality. It's called Mark for Death. Okay, we mark him for death. Then we drain his vitality. And we can kill him now. Or not. Or not. I've got to say, the fact that he doesn't kill me in one hit actually pleases me greatly. Face me! Okay. No thanks. Got him. He took a fatal wound to the shin. We can now summon him. We also got the key to this place, which activates that shortcut door. Remember the one I quote unquote couldn't open? Yep. Grabbing the Hearts of Order really quick. Hey, Pepe, how's it going?
Oh, Alicia, I am sorry.
Have you ever heard the name Laza?
Laza. Oh, I remember. That's a name often used by nomads from the north. But as far as I know, they were all slain by vampires ages ago.
What should I expect inside?
The body of Our Lady Alicia. Raising the dead is more like Baal's speciality. Even without souls, bodies of the powerful serve him as useful vessels. Even dead saints serve him well. Or perhaps should I say that they only serve him precisely because they are dead. I hope you share their fate.
Really?
Do what you've been doing all along. Destroy it. You can't do anything else anyway.
Alright. The manifested corpse of Saint Alicia. Brought to Cold Harbor through trickery. Here we go. This should be the final battle between myself and Laza. Should be, anyway. Damn! Molag Bal's priests, the Elysian supplicants. Okay. Goodbye. We gotta kill all the supplicants performing the ritual on the corpse of Alicia. Then bad things will happen. Super bad things. We just gotta go by and clunk them one by one. Once. Ah, Arteum. Okay. Hold on to this for now. We got a few more to clunk. We're almost there. And once this barrier's released, it's gonna be big boss fight. For the truth of Laza. Oh, wow. Damn. Didn't expect it to be that strong. Flames! I'm level 91. I have mass destruction spells when it comes to lightning. Oh, here we go.
It is remarkable you managed to get this far, but you will go no further. I can't let you go to my lord. This is where you meet your end.
Okay. Oh, okay then. Right. Mr. Red Lightning. What the hell is he doing? He's just dancing around. I see. I see. Don't let him dance is the answer. No? Okay. I managed to dodge it. Ow. I barely took any damage from that. Yeah, timed blocks are the key to beating this guy. Or, you know, not timed blocks and then run away, because I lost 25% of my health right away. Got it. As long as I avoid his little crazy tornadoes, we should be fine. So I'm wondering what kind of weapon arts I could perform using that scythe. Stop shooting eye beams at me, jeez. Okay. Again, more heals, thanks. Really? Okay, that's better. Yeah. We should be able to go in for the kill now. Or, you know, just watch him.
I don't understand. Why did Lord Malek Mal? Why did he?
Yes? Why? Why did he? Quite terrifying. That implies that there's more dialogue to come. But Saint Alicia, we're going up to have a chat with her.
Run away! Quickly! Before the wolf arrives!
The wolf is Alicia. Laza uses Alicia's body as a vessel, which is how she was able to defeat Jigalag. And steal a bit of his power. The Alicia was quite dead. But even without Alicia's soul, Molag Bal was able to make do with Alicia's corpse, using it as a vessel. I mean, the other saints were no exception. The members of the Knights of the Nine, Junal himself, they were all tools for Molag Bal. Damn. Roll, roll, roll. Here we go. Come on. What? Damn. Yeah, that blink was something, wasn't it? Are you stuck in the wall? Really? No? Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Got her. That's it. Okay. So, Laza is, of course, Berserker from a certain game. Sorry, a certain Japanese cartoon, Fate Zero, which is the only good story in all of Fate. People will re-at me for hearing that because they actually like some of the stories in Fate Grand Order, but those are verifiably bad. All right. Beacon of Order. Uh-huh. Resistant to shock. That's pretty cool. Did you know the head of Saint Alicia? Yes. Lancelot, yes. Okay. Good news, everybody. We now have the head of Saint Alicia take 50% less damage from dragons in Adra. Can you tell me what Adric enemies exist in this game? I don't think any do. But hey, we got the head of Saint Alicia on our belt now.